Hello, everybody! Welcome to another Reverse 1999 stream by yours truly, Kitty Bunny! Oh my god, this song is so good! Why do they make such banger music for these freaking events, man? Just like, we could just sit here and jam all night. It goes so hard, I love it. Anyways, hi everyone. Hey Domo, hey Fire, VG, Pota. I always fuck up your name. Sorry, Pota Tawi. Here we go. Kirari, welcome. Jennifer, hello. Everyone else is lurking, making your way in. Welcome. And VOD watchers, I hope you enjoy. Rock solid after finishing the event. Okay. What is that? You know what? I'm gonna go look it up right now before we forget. Reverse. 99. Rock solid. No, is it not gonna have spoilers, right? Rock solid. So it's just music, right? Okay. Oh, no, stop. Don't play. Okay. I have pulled it up. If you guys remind me at the end, we'll watch it. You guys gotta remind me though before I end stream, okay? Because I'm gonna forget. But I haven't pulled up. Okay. Alright. I am not exactly sick anymore, but I do have some residual phlegm from the sickness. So if I do sound a little off today, I apologize. It's just still kind of stuck in my throat. And yeah, eventually it'll go away, right? But I feel perfectly fine now. I'm not sick no more. No sore throat, no more coughing, thank God. Well, I'm only coughing because I'm trying to clear the phlegm from my throat, but other than that, I am okay. Thank God. Maybe if I drink some tea, it'll clear the... Hot. The tea is still hot. Hey, basically, welcome. Okay, so you guys may have noticed, I am streaming a little earlier today for a weekly reverse. I wanted to try a little earlier time because the past few weeks, streaming at like 8 or 9 p.m. for me was kind of rough. I think I was just getting so tired from like my day and stuff, and it was getting kind of late. So I was like, you know what, if I try earlier, maybe I'll have a little more energy. So seems to be working so far because I'm not like tired yet, and I feel like I'm full of energy. Hey, also welcome. So hopefully, well, my goal is to get through this event. Yes, we've already dragged it out to 3 streams, so let's finish it today, guys. I want to finish it, so then I don't have to stress about getting it done before it leaves. Okay. Oh boy, what happened last? Oh my god. I really should rewatch some of my old the last week's VOD before the news. What happened? Oh yeah, didn't she like our main girl decided to be a stunt woman for the movie and stuff like that? Oh my god, I feel like it's been forever. Why do I not remember? What is going on right here? Or is this what we're about to see? I don't remember this. Oh my god. Oh yeah, the film record. Oh yeah, the film record with the black market guy. Okay, I remember that. Because we got to, because the wheelchair lady, the director lady, was trying to get the film. This cursed film. Pug Dog. Was that his name? Pug Dog? Was it Pug? No, I don't remember his name. But I remember it was really stupid or something like that. Okay. Yes. Okay, so I vaguely remember this. I think I was like actually falling asleep at the end of last stream. So that's why I was like, I don't remember this. But okay, I vaguely do. His name really is Pug Dog. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, let's continue, guys. And see where the story will take us. Bum, bum, bum.
What? What do you mean?
Please recap for me. Loggerhead turns to her friend, then to Pug Dog, then back to Liang. She remains totally expressionless.
The truth was always there, hidden beneath the lies and
oh yeah, that girl, her
All
friend.
you have to do is whittle them down, one by one.
Right? She's a traitor, right? Did we actually establish that?
The probable cause of the events in Chinatown is the reunion of the Three Swallows film reel. And apparently, Miss Noah has a history with it.
Okay, we know that. And yet, the specifics of this history remain unclear. Liang glances at Noah, only to be met with her signature unreadable smile. Okay, sneaky director.
But Miss Noah doesn't have anything to do with the foundation. There's no way she could sneak into the ACD and steal the film. The same goes for this gentleman.
It had to be
or
brought
any other
out,
outsider.
and Scott is like the most sussy.
So, the thief who wants Miss Latham to take the fall must work for the foundation.
Oh, sorry, guys. I got strawberries to eat while we watch this beautiful movie unfold.
In fact, since they stole the item without being noticed, they probably work for the ACD.
Mm-hmm.
And they must be close to Miss Latham to know enough about her amnesia to be able to take advantage of it.
So that leaves...
But loads of people at the ACD know about my condition. You can't pin it on Scott just from that.
Wow, she's still defending her friend after all this. Man, I think it's the saddest thing when a good friend betrays you. Like, that's worse than like a boyfriend or a lover betraying you. Like, your best friend, your besties for resties, you know? Like, it's super sad. Unfortunately, I've had that happen to me in my younger years. But it is what it is. Life goes on. And no, it's not Kitty for anyone who wants to point fingers. Kitty has always been my bestie forever. And ironically, I'm watching this like K-drama right now that involves that. It involves like her bestie like betraying her and shit like that. So it's crazy. Anyways. For the first time, the ever-cheerful loggerhead takes on a harsh, indignant tone. She stamps her foot and turns to her friend.
That's way too harsh, right, Scott? Right? Scott, say something, will you?
Guilty. Confirmed. Scott only stares at this floor as she tries to calm her quivering breath. Guilty is charged.
How long have you known?
Scott has finally managed to force out a few words. Our Liang is very smart. She figured it out.
Since Miss Latham said you were good friends, with all due respect, your plan was far from perfect.
I knew it. You brought me along so this guy would call me out.
After a long sigh, Scott lifts her head, speaking with a resigned kind of ease.
You're right. I messed up. My plan was far from perfect because, well, I couldn't stick to the so-called plan since the very beginning.
Wow. Look at that tone shift. Girl.
I didn't know the Foundation was already investigating the theft until after I'd hidden the items in Loggerhead's room. Then I had no choice but to use this idiot as the scapegoat. I never thought she'd accidentally bring the film to LA.
Oh my God.
Or that I'd be ordered to investigate the case.
See, that's so sad. You were supposed to be her friend, and yet you called her an idiot. Man. man, go to hell, girl. Like, I am not forgiving for people who betray their friends like that. Hail guac, wanna torture ants? As much as I don't like bugs, if they're not actively doing anything to me, I'd rather not bother them. As long as they're not climbing me or biting me, they can go about their day. Or, you know, not invading my home. Thank you.
I got in touch with this guy a long time ago, and the trade site happened to be in LA too. So, my plan was to get the film back and sell it right afterwards.
Mosquitoes and roaches? Oh my god, mosquitoes can burn in hell. Like, seriously, I fucking hate mosquitoes. I live in an area where mosquitoes run rampant, guys. Like, it's bad. So yeah, fuck mosquitoes.
But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I shouldn't have gotten greedy, or been so nice to this dummy.
Stop talking to your friend like that. She shoots a piercing glare at Loggerhead before quickly looking away. Whether out of disdain or avoidance is unclear.
But...
That's so sad.
we're friends, aren't we?
Friend betrayals are like the worst to witness. Her voice is as fragile as brittle glass. Scott shatters it with a scoff. Bitch!
Friends? Don't be ridiculous.
Stop.
I don't know how you can act like nothing's wrong when literally everyone is laughing at you. And the fact that they thought that I was one of your kind.
That's so mean. Put her in jail.
What an insult. I only hung out with you because I had no choice.
Okay, now I don't know if she's being honest though. I would hope she's not, but if she is, like, God, fuck you, bitch.
You're an idiot who forgets everything every 3 days. It's your own damn fault. Anyone looking for a scapegoat would immediately think of you.
That's so mean.
Quit it. I don't want to hear any more of your BS.
Yeah. Scott scoffs once more, refusing to look at her friend for even a second.
Hands up, Miss Scott. Anything you say can and will be used against
Fake
you in a
bitches are
court
the
of law.
worst.
Wait, you're still going to fight?
Are you kidding me? You're gonna go down, girl. We're gonna beat your ass to a pulp because that's what you deserve. You deserve to rot in jail for what you did to your friend. Ugh. Alright, time to beat her. Right? Like, Scott was sussy. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Do we have something at play here? Like, something not good? Still, like, I don't know. This is, like, seriously, that's so bad, girl. I knew she was sussy, but I didn't think she would be, like, such a fucking bitch. Like, seriously. But how? She doesn't have the real anymore. How can she still summon these monsters? She's been deeply corrupted. The ghost plagues have latched onto her. She didn't summon them. They were always lurking within her. Ooh, okay. I don't know. I don't know if I can still forgive her, though. Even if she has a issue, like a plague right now. Hey, Mike, welcome. Yeah, this patch is really good. Like, this event story is really good. I'm really enjoying it. The characters are great, and the music's so good. And it's like Chinatown, LA. Like, it's a great setting. In the 90s, too? Ah, yes. This 90s baby is very appreciative. Okay, she's been deeply corrupted, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Get away, stay back. This isn't over. Yes, it is. I haven't made her acknowledge me. I still have a plan. I still... Her mind is starting to unravel already. Poitier, we have to take her down now. Got it. I'll beat her to a pulp because I do not like friend betrayals. That is like super sad. I didn't want to do that. Yeah, maybe I did.
What I'm good at.
Ooh, the character stories are good too. Ooh, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get to those though. We'll see. We'll see. What do you guys think? Should I do the character stories? Maybe next stream? Because I think the event will still be on, right? Next week? What y'all think? Should I do them? I was mainly just trying to focus on finishing the event story before it leaves. Hey, Immortal, welcome. Let's see. Oh, I got 4. Okay, cool. Oh, Liang's character story is a follow-up. Oh, okay. Very worth it? Okay. Well, we can do that. It says we have 8 days, right? You guys think I'll make it next Saturday? We do weekly reverse every Saturday. It's Saturday for me right now. It's still gonna be around. Hopefully, I should be able to do it. We can do Liang's character story next week. I haven't decided what we're doing next week yet for weekly reverse. At last, Scott gives up her resistance. Liang pushes her toward Poitier's patrol car parked around the corner. You're under arrest. As they're about to step out of the alley, Loggerhead calls out.
Wait, Scott!
Saying your last words.
I have to know, why did you steal from the Foundation?
Does it matter?
Yes. Scott turns back, laughing coolly in disbelief. God, what a bitch!
Would you feel better if I had a reason? Oh, please. Your ignorant, stupid little brain makes me sick.
Wow, that's so mean.
It was for the money, of course. And to prove to the others that I'm not a bloody fool like you.
What the hell? Well, how did that turn out for you, huh? Greedy? Karma got you? Look, now you're arrested.
Imagine the shock on their faces when they discovered that I did what none of them could. Those so-called unbreakable arcane security skills were easy to deal with as long as
She did that just to prove something? Like, that's so stupid. Like, you risk getting arrested for just to prove shit to people who really don't matter in the end? Oh my god. Oh wait, I have 11 days for the character stories? Oh. Okay. Yeah. Then we can probably do it then. Next Saturday, we'll do Liang's character story. Since it is a follow-up, that'd be nice. Get a little, like, extra to the end of this story. Her words trail off, and a puzzled expression crosses her face.
You what? How did you bypass the Foundation security?
Uh-oh.
I don't remember. That's weird. How could I forget? All I remember is that an office lady talked to me in the corridor.
Uh-oh.
An office lady? When? What did you talk about?
Ooh.
She showed me something. It was a bit dazzling, but very beautiful.
Oh my god, the hazy memory. It's crazy.
Oh, right. It was a...
No! No way! Oh my god! They fucking offed her? What the fuck? Oh my god! This is so crazy! I was not expecting that. What the fuck? Sorry. At that very moment, I shoved a strawberry in my mouth. Holy shit. A razor-sharp silver needle slices through the air, cutting her off in an instant. It's that serial killer or whatever. This is wild! She raises a dazed hand, her fingertips touching the foreign object lodged in her throat, not understanding why her voice has suddenly vanished. By the time she's realized she can no longer breathe, her eyes roll back as she falls to the ground. Oh my god! This is so crazy. They fucking unalived her? Oh! Silence falls in the starlit alley. Then another flash of silver whistles by. Guys, take cover!
What?
A sharp pain blooms in her palm. She looks down and sees a sharp silver needle pierced in it. The film slips from her grasp. Oh shit! Hold on to that shit! The reel rolls across the ground, clinking as it hurtles into the darkness until a gloved hand picks it up and brushes it off. Oh no.
Still intact. You've got no idea how long I've been looking for this.
Oh shit!
You're... Hey there, kid. We meet again.
I knew she was sussy! I knew it! Oh my god! She was fucking sussy as hell! The once famous star smiles at Liang with an easy, friendly charm.
Scott! Scott!
Oh, girl! Your friend betrayed you and you still are concerned about her. Oh my god.
No fucking way. Is she dead?
Pug dog, what are you gonna do about it?
Not yet, but I doubt she can hold on much longer. I'll call an ambulance.
No.
and we're
I
gonna
think
need
she
backup.
did. She got her throat sliced. Yeah, I don't see her making it out of this. Wait, do they kill people off in this game for real? Oh no. Girl, keep it together! Loggerheads scream, Pug Dogs cry, and Poitier's tense voice all ring in Liang's mind. Liang's rationality has already grasped the reality of the situation, but her emotions are refusing to let her shape the conclusion into clear words. She's going into denial.
Why are you doing this?
When Loggerhead posed a similar question to Scott, Liang had questioned the inquiry. There's no need to ask why evil chooses to do evil. What's wrong is wrong. Evil must be eradicated. Ghost plagues must be purged. That was the doctrine drilled into Liang since childhood. But now she finds herself forced to ask the same thing. What reason do you have?
I need a reason.
It's my old friend that you should be asking.
Oh? Ling watches as... Oh god, I forgot how to pronounce her name. Chi-Ching? Is that right? As Chi-Ching's smile fades and her face turns steely.
Long time no see. Nor.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's been a while. The last time we saw each other was in front of her grave, if memory serves.
Oh god.
We really should keep in touch more often.
You're taking this pretty well, even though she just offed someone and stole the reel. The air in the alley is sharp as a needle. Nora continues to smile, but a weariness lurks behind her eyes.
But you've gone too far this time, my friend.
She glances at Scott's fallen body and gently shakes her head.
This isn't part of our story.
Yeah.
This isn't a set, director. It's not your call.
You still should not be offing people, girl. She raises a hand, and a flash of silver pierces through the darkness.
Careful!
Ah! Oh no. She leaps forward, deflects the needles, and stands firm in front of the wheelchair. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chi-Ching shows no surprise. She narrows her eyes a little, as if she foresaw this outcome.
That's the spirit. This should be fun with you here, little Vigil. Let's all play our roles, shall we?
No. Oh boy. Okay. Well then. Everything is coming out in the open. Let's see what's gonna happen. A random scrap of paper with intricate folds, a note to its owner's boredom during a long meeting. The note. A Vigil's correspondence. This letter was tucked inside a folder of interrogation records. It appears to have been exchanged silently between the two Vigil's agents during an interrogation. The two distinct handwritings reflect their unspoken dialogue. She's tight-lipped about it, but she seems unaware that we've already figured out everything. fascinating, like a mouse in a lab experiment, arrogant yet clueless. There's still one thing left to figure out. How exactly did she learn to crack the anti-theft arcane seal? All her lies and disguises fall apart under such scrutiny, but she hasn't given up a single clue about this. Even her artificial somnambulism couldn't uncover anything. Could it just be sheer dumb luck? Disappointing. I've taught you better. Never rely on 1,000,000-to-1 coincidences. Always consider the more plausible scenario. You mean she's being controlled by someone else and they've erased her memories so she can't betray them? Exactly. That slippery merchant gave up Scott, but there's no way a minor employee could pull off something like this. Rejoice, we've hooked a big fish. So we're letting her go? Yes, but not without loosening her strings first. Understood. I'll notify Mr. Petra. I trust he'll ensure Miss Scott feels completely at ease after some subtle adjustments. Good, you're a reliable assistant, Billy. The second rider seemed about to reply, but left only a hesitant pencil. Wait, so Scott's still alive? She actually, like, came out of it? Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. We got a battle. Oh, no. I don't have very good ground characters, though. Oh, no. I only have support ground characters. Wait, does it matter? You know what? It don't matter. I'm gonna throw my strongest team up. Maybe I will do a healer just in case.
Let the overture begin.
All right, girl. This is my dream team right here. The strongest team. Well, the time has come for you to uphold your duty, Miss Vigil. I won't hold back. Nope. You are going down.
Do you have any requests?
Calm. Don't let it text.
Yeah, as long as it's a pretty straightforward battle, I should be okay.
Bursting.
Oh my god. Is that weak?
Not ready to offer.
I'm just too OP. Wow, what is this right here? Are you gonna see this?
Spectacles and Aventura? As you will. Mortals, listen up.
Die. Thank you. No, wait, don't let your guard down, kid. She's not down yet. Oh, come on. What? This power, it doesn't look like it's hers. Oh, shit. The film reel. I forgot she had it.
It's time to say goodbye.
Oh, boy. Lit screen, lit eyes. Hey, AJ, welcome. Whoa.
The hell? I thought movie stars were just empty suits.
It's past 6 p.m. in LA, but the sun is still up. Honestly, the sun doesn't go down for me. It doesn't get dark until like 8 p.m. for me. Wait, it's already 8 p.m. Nope, still bright outside. I think 8:30 is when it really gets dark. But yes, I did start a little early today. So I usually for me, I start around 9 p.m. For reverse. But I figured I need to maybe start starting earlier. Because I was getting so tired starting late. So, yeah. Anyways, battle time. Another volley of silver needles streaks through the air, forcing Liang and Poitier back. Qixing stands at the center of the alley, though seemingly trapped between Liang and Poitier. Poitier? I fucking can't pronounce her name. She skillfully uses her positioning to her advantage. Neither officer can risk injuring the other by firing their gun or using an arcane skill, leaving the battle at a deadlock.
We're not going to last much longer. I have to do something. Poitier, cover me!
Poitier. Time to call the tower! Oh my god. My voice is doing all sorts of fun things. With the ritual vessel of Qianglang in her hand, Liang recites the ancient incantation, each syllable clear and deliberate. Uh-oh, you're in trouble! Qixing looks momentarily stunned. This is the beginning of an incantation. Liang knows that more silver needles could come flying at her at any moment. Banish all evil! For a brief moment, hesitation creeps over her. As a child, she sat before the screen and watched this figure over and over again. Oh no! She has to battle her hero! This is so sad! Oh no! See, guys, never meet your idols or your heroes. They end up not what you expect. Like 99% of the time. So yeah. This is sad. Her eyes filled with admiration. She had mimicked her arcane skill countless times. But she never imagined that one day those dazzling silver needles would be aimed at her. Oh, that's so sad. Yep, this is a big lesson, guys. Never meet your idols or your heroes, because they will not be what you think, and then it'll ruin your image of them, and then you'll be so sad. Oh, it's happened to me before. Wait, that includes me. Never meet me. I don't know. I don't want to disappoint y'all. What if I'm just like fucking awkward or weird, and if y'all ever like somehow meet me IRL for some weird reason? Don't do it. Pretend you don't know me. Because I might be awkward or weird or something. You're going to catch me in like a really fucking weird moment. Or I'm going to be in a bad mood or something. And nah, I don't want to ruin y'all. I don't want to ruin y'all's image of me. Anyways. Oh no. Cleanse this place. Yet she still speaks the final words of the incantation. With these words, an ancient contract will be upheld, and the Shandiao beast will be called upon to devour all evil, as is her right as a descendant of the Liang family. At least that's what's supposed to happen. What? What?
What?
Did the phone break? But the alley remains as empty as it was before. What the fuck? Girl, did you use up all your calls?
Hey! Rookie, watch out!
No! Someone pushes her aside. She hits the ground hard, a flash of silver. The sound of shouting. Then blood. A body falling. A sticky sensation. Warmth. Chaos. Who saved her? Who died? Who died in her place? The events that follow are hazy in Liang's memory. Oh no. Oh no. Training isn't over. Stand firm. What? Am I in a dream? Where is this? A sharp reprimand shatters her haze, pulling her back to focus.
That's...
A familiar courtyard, a man with a familiar face. Fazia. In front of him, a little girl stands in horse stance, sweat rolling down her forehead. Her legs are trembling. Yet the man's ebony ruler comes down mercilessly on the girl's shoulder. Wrong. Shoulders and elbows down. Relax your body and mind. How many times do I have to repeat myself? Two small heads peek over the courtyard wall, giggling and whispering to each other. No, she's gonna fall any second. That's what she gets for saying that to the teacher. The boy makes a goofy face at the girl holding the stance. The girl, already exhausted, finally loses her balance and collapses to the ground. You don't come to training. You're distracted and you're lazy. How could Zhang Liang obey such an undisciplined master? Get up. I'll come back later. If you can't do it by sundown, there'll be no dinner tonight. That's evil. That's so mean. That's so Asian. Punishment by no food. Don't you like? That's just so wrong though when you think about it, because it's like then they're gonna perform even worse if you don't feed them. The man, her father, shakes his head in disappointment and walks away, leaving the girl gasping for breath on the ground.
走吧走吧，
Harsh.
没意思。他又要
Let's
吓
go.
一
She's
跳。
gonna be there all day. Want to go to the
要不要去
theater?
录像厅？
This poor girl, she didn't have a
好
childhood.
呀，去街角那家吧。
Sure, the one on the
今天
corner is
他们
playing
家伙是
Detective
秘警探
CO7 today. The children hop down from the wall, laughing as they scurry off.
我也想去录像厅。
I feel bad for her. The theater I want to go to. No one hears her voice. This is so sad. Generational trauma. No one but herself.
I remember it now. I hated Qiangliang when I was little. Father was always trying to teach me something.
Don't hate the tiger.
About the
Hate
12 Jinzi, the master of
the
Qiangliang.
tradition.
Fighting the wicked and dispelling evil. Fulfilling the duty of my inheritance. I was only a child. It was all too difficult for me to understand. The other kids hated me. I was a traitor. Class president who took the side of the adults and enforced the rules. They'd all hang out and have fun together, while I was left alone.
That's so sad.
I envied them.
This is the kind of like childhood that causes like trauma growing up.
Their lives were simple. I wanted that.
Oh.
一角，两角，
1 cent, 2 cents, 5. Her Bicky bank lies smashed on the ground as she picks through the shards to count every coin. Amidst the broken porcelain, half of a shattered face stares up at her innocently.
对不起，小猪。
I'm sorry, Picky. She gently brushes her fingers over its face in a gesture of comfort or farewell.
That day, I disobeyed father, gathered up all my savings, and headed to the theater.
This is a theater? Oh my god! Is this the theaters in like the 80s? It's just a room with benches and a TV. Oh.
That was the first time I watched Detective CO7. It was amazing.
It was like her shining light in the darkness. Man. And then think about it. Now and then she had to battle her hero. That's so sad.
But I knew it was just fiction. Just an escape. It wouldn't change anything in my real life. Once the movie was over,
Back to
I'd have
reality.
to go back to the same home I had just left. I didn't want to leave. So I stayed in my seat for the closing credits. But the lights didn't come on when the credits ended. Rather, the silver screen lit up again and played something.
Encore.
It was an interview with Miss Qixing.
Oh. Miss Qixing, many children love your work and see you as their hero. Yet some adults say that the story of Detective CO7 is too unrealistic because she always beats the villain. What's your opinion on this subject? Is it a flaw of the movie? The real world's already a cruel and unfair place. Our movie is idealistic, yes, but it shows us a world where good is rewarded and evil is punished. We need that. Oh no. If we can't accept justice and truth even in a fictional world, then what hope do we have for reality? Qixing gazes into the camera, but also beyond it, her smile carefree, her eyes shining even brighter than the stars. CO7 is justice, a hero who fights evil and cares for the weak. She'll always bring a happy ending no matter what she's faced with. One of our goals with this movie and with the character was to inspire and encourage our viewers. We know that most people can't become a CO7 in the real world. After all, it's an incredibly difficult path to take. But we hope that we can at least inspire people to become heroes in their own lives, to create happy endings for themselves and the people around them.
It was just a short interview like any other.
Aww.
But I still remember every word she said.
Oh, the cut to her, like, current self from her child self. Oh, man. So good.
As the master of Qiangliang, you must use your power to fight the wicked and dispel evil. It is your duty to maintain the peace of the world. Qiangliang, the powerful being that had always been a blur to me, suddenly became clear. I realized that I could be more than just a hero who creates happy endings for herself and the people around her. I could be the hero who creates happy endings for everyone.
Aww.
Just like CO7.
That's a big burden to take on, though.
She was right. Not everyone can do that, but I could. Because I was Yue of the Liang family, the master of Qiangliang. On that day, the burden that had been crushing me suddenly became a blessing.
Aww.
So, what went wrong?
Wait, you're right. There was a projector in the background, but it was being shown on like a TV. Like, what the? Okay. Whoa. The image fades as another silver flash brings her back to reality. Oh no. Sirens, an ambulance, blood, endless blood. It seeps through the fabric of her uniform, drenching her hands. She hears someone shouting.
Stay with me, Poitier, please.
Oh no! Did Poitier push her and she sacrificed?
What did you do?
Oh, of course.
I thought you hated me.
No.
People always
Oh, that's so sad. Now she can hear clearly. She realizes it's her own voice, hoarse with desperation. What did Poitier say to her back then? Blood bubbles from her mouth and nose with each painful breath.
You could tell.
No! Why don't we want to lose her?
But that's in the past. Forget it. We just didn't know you yet.
A blood-stained hand weakly past Liang's cheek before falling limp. No! Wait, what? She's gonna actually die? Why did Scott get to go off scot-free and Poitier? No!
Poitier? No. Please, Poitier!
No!
Ugh, will you shut up? I'm not dead yet.
Oh my god! Okay, good. I was like, girl, you better fight! You're too strong to die. A thunderous smack, unbelievable from someone confined to a hospital bed, jerks Liang awake from her nightmare. Oh. Liang's head throbs. Dazed, she looks around, taking in the sterile white of the hospital room and the irritated face of her instructor.
The hell you doing sleeping on my thigh, huh?
Aww.
Ugh, my leg's gone numb. And clean up the drool on your chin.
Aww.
What? I'm sorry.
Just kidding, boo. You're not drooling.
I'm so cute. I love her. I love their interactions with each other. It's so cute. I love it when she calls her boo. It's so cute.
All right, turn on the TV for me. I was bored out of my mind waiting for you to wake up.
You don't remember the scene from Rush Hour, right? It's so good. Yeah, a little more lovey-dovey Rush Hour version. Gender bend Rush Hour. Girls are more lovey-dovey to each other. Welcome to the arcade restaurant. May I take your order? Place an order. So what happened next after I passed out? How'd you manage to drive off the night piercer? We didn't drive her off. She left when she heard the sirens from the reinforcements you called. Chief Eldon arrived. Director Nora used arcane skills to control her puppets and guide them to you. That allowed the medics to reach you and Miss Scott in time to get you to the hospital. Sounds like we owe her a big thank you. Sorry, Miss Poirier. I couldn't stop Miss Chishing. She took the reunion of the Three Swallows. This is all my fault. Don't beat yourself up, kid. No one expected the night piercers to show up like that. How are Scott and Pugdog holding up? Did Pugdog get hurt too? Pugdog's been caught and is in custody. Miss Scott is stable after emergency treatment, but she hasn't regained consciousness just yet. Doctors believe her coma, like those other victims, was caused by reunion of the Three Swallows. The department has officers guiding her, but until the case is solved, we can't expect her to provide any useful information. As for Director Nor, sorry, I should have informed you earlier. She's the one who tipped me off about the illegal arcane artifact deal. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? Okay. Though she participated in the deal, her honesty, cooperation, and her lawyer's efforts convinced the department not to pursue her case further. Oh, interesting. Okay. Typical of Hollywood. A director can go from criminal to collaborator with just a few words. We should talk to her again about Miss Chishing and about that reel. Maybe there's more she hasn't told us. Oh yeah, the dialogue after 17? Okay. Y'all need to remind me, because I'm gonna like be willy-nilly and start clicking. Like yell out right before.
Tall officer, are you up?
Oh,
I got you guys Chinese food.
thanks.
You must be hungry.
Wow. Chinese food in Chinatown. Well, we've been in Chinatown this whole time. Thank you so much, Loggerhead. Did you get Chinese food because Liang is Chinese? The two officers are both staring intently at the television screen. The paper cups in their hands are crumpled tight. Uh-oh. Multiple people
Almost
injured.
20 suspects in the holding cell were injured. Most were found unconscious at the scene and are now in critical condition at the hospital.
Uh-oh.
The victims include arcane black market dealer Castor and Chicago gang leader Jason the Coyote, both of whom have since been acquitted of their crimes.
Is just some kind of like Robin Hood type. Behind the reporter, thick black smoke billows from the scene of a car accident. Flames lick at the oil spilled on the road, sending waves of searing heat into the air. Well, like, she's like offing criminals or like despicable people. Huh.
Cameras out of the way! Out of the way! The ambulance needs to come through! We need banana bags stacked! These people could go into shock! Ah, my skin! It burns! Help! Help! Whoever you are who did this, just wait and see! I'll tell you apart!
God. Medical personnel shove past the journalists as they hurry over with a stretcher. Well, you know, if she's going after like known criminals and like, you know, despicable people, like, why don't we just let her, right? The cursing and wailing of the deranged man behind the reporter echo in the background. It sends a chill down their spines.
The fire is speculated to have been started by a victim of a night piercer attack who displayed signs of mental instability. At the same time, similar incidents have occurred at the Lieber Street Detention Center and the Chinatown police station. The situations at both sites are similarly concerning. It has been reported that the Division of Arcane Affairs is considering the potential connections between these incidents. The mysterious figure behind the unresolved Nightpiercer attacks remains their top suspect.
Hey, Val, welcome.
As with the previous attacks attributed to the Nightpiercer, the victims of these incidents are once again notorious criminals with extensive records.
Well, why don't we just let Nightpiercer do her thing then? I mean, she is causing a lot of damage, though.
However, in light of the Nightpiercer's escalating criminal activities, support for the figure is dwindling as concerns for safety rise.
Yeah, that one.
In response to ongoing skepticism regarding the lack of resolution of the Nightpiercer case, Deputy Chief Eldon of the Division of Arcane Affairs stated during the press conference that...
Oh, shit. Oh. Putty slams the power button on the remote before flicking it aside. She yanks the IV needle from her hand and grabs her uniform from the bedside. Girl! Sit back down. You are still recovering.
Fuck. I pass out for half a day and Chi Xing's already turned the city into her personal playground?
I love her. She has such good dialogue. She's such a well-written character. Honestly, out of all like the event characters I've encountered so far, like she is so well written. Oh man. Cool motive, still murder. Yeah, fair enough. I guess crime is crime, but ugh. Oh, that's true. Die a hero or live long enough to become the villain. Damn.
Grab your stuff, rookie. We're hitting the road. Gotta find this bitch before she kills someone.
She said it. They censored the word, but they let her say it. Gotta find this bitch before she kills someone. Wait, isn't she killing a lot of people though?
What? Your feet stuck to the floor or something?
She's fired up. Poitier stops only when she notices Liang still sitting motionless. Liang purses her lips, struggling to speak under Poitier's skeptical gaze.
Deputy Chief Eldon took us off the case. It was an official order.
Oh no! A few hours earlier, the LA office for the Division of Arcane Affairs fell into an eerie silence.
Early this morning, Constance Scott.
Oh shit! I forgot about Zaddy. Zaddy Chief.
During an illegal arcane object trade. She's still in critical condition.
Okay. So Constance Scott, a staff member of the Foundation's arcade mode, was assaulted during illegal. Okay. Yeah, but she was. I guess her behavior. No, wait. See, okay. At what point did Scott get corrupted? Because was her behavior and opinion towards Loggerhead before? Like she always hated Loggerhead? Because then, like, if that's the case, like, fuck Scott. Oh, that'd be nice. Wait, but Poitier, is she an Arcanist though? Do you think if they make her playable, like, would she even be an Arcanist? Is she even an Arcanist? Oh wait, Chishing is like Kiryu from Yakuza. Oh, okay. She's never killed anyone. Chief Eldon's VA was at the anniversary event? I don't know what that means. Humans are playable too? Oh yeah, that's true. But man, that'd be cool though. If they made Poitier a playable character. But at this point they wouldn't, right? Would they?
Forensic Services has confirmed that the arcane skill traces found at the scene of the attack match those left by the suspect in the ongoing Nightpiercer case.
Man, Chief Eldon is nice to look at. just gonna stare at this Zaddy all day, all night.
Thanks to Noir and our vigils cadet Liang Yue, who are both at the scene of the attack, we've been able to confirm the identity of the Nightpiercer. Name's Chi Xing, a 29-year-old former movie actress from Hong Kong. She played the lead role in the Detective CO7 series, where she gained a reasonable amount of fame. She was in a few more movies after that, but no big hits. She officially retired from acting a few years ago.
Damn.
The BAU's come to the conclusion that she's confused herself with her movie character, possibly a result of a mental imbalance caused by the setbacks in her career.
Oh, if that's the case, that would kind of make sense.
She thinks she's the real-life CO7, the hero who fights evil and cares for the weak. In short, we have a vigilante.
Wait, that's what she is, a vigilante. Oh, God. Oh, there was a 1.5 celebration event at Hollywood, and Eldon's VA was there, as well as many other VAs. Oh, that's really cool. That's perfect. And it was in Hollywood, LA, too, with the Chinatown event. Oh, that's so cool.
Thanks to a minor mistake from the Foundation's Arcanum Containment Department, we also have a dangerous arcane item. A cursed film reel called Reunion of the Three Swallows.
Oof.
Somewhere in the city.
Oh, Willow's VA was there in cosplay? That's so cute.
Liang has confirmed that Constance Scott, the staff member who was assaulted by Qixing yesterday, is the perpetrator of the theft. As you're all aware, there's been an explosion in mental disorders in Chinatown. We now know that their source is the cursed film reel. It's currently in Qixing's possession, which makes her even more dangerous.
Yeah.
Having learned about the history behind this arcane film, we have reason to believe that obtaining it was one of her motives.
Hey, Kaguri, welcome.
Since the film's been in her possession, there have been multiple assaults around the city, all matching the patterns of the Night Piercer. But there's one key difference. This time, the victims all showed the same mental disorder as the victims of the film.
She's like recreating her her movie to IRL. That's crazy.
We believe that the suspect is able to control the film's power to some extent.
That's crazy.
And she's using it to commit escalating crimes at a much higher frequency. We need to act before the situation gets out of control. Reinforcements from the Foundation and the Vigils Bureau are already on the way. We will do whatever we can to protect our city before they arrive.
He pauses for a moment as he sweeps his gaze over the officers before him.
James, Carter, I'm putting you on the case. You'll be taking direct orders from me. The rest of you, stick to your posts.
That's what I was wondering. I was like, this ambulance photo right here looks really real. Like, I was like, is that a real photo that they kind of just like made a little artistic-y, like put a little filter over it to make it look like part of the art, you know? Like, these two photos right here, I was like, what the hell? It looks really real. Stock photos, maybe? Wait, but Carter? Is it Carter the name of the guy, the black guy in Rush Hour? Did you do that on purpose? Wait, isn't his full name James Carter? Hold on. Rush Hour. What is the character's name? Chris Tucker's the actor. Carter. His name is Carter. Wait, what is the full character's name? It's just this Carter. Hold on. What is the character's actual full name? I was like, did they do that on purpose? Carter. What is the full Wait, his full name is James Carter! Oh my god! Wait, they did it on purpose, guys! Because Jackie Chan plays Lee. And then Chris Tucker plays James Carter in Rush Hour. That's so funny. Because I was like, wait, I've seen this movie way too many times to not recognize the name. I like what they did there. I like it. Okay. Yeah, right. They separated the names as a nod to Rush Hour. Yeah, I love that.
I need to ask you something.
All right, girl.
I already know what it is.
Before Liang can speak, Eldon cuts her off. His tone is calmer than she expected.
You and Poitier saw that something was going on in Chinatown and started an investigation yourselves.
Hello, Zaddy Eldon.
You found the culprit behind the ACD theft and stopped an assault that could have ended much worse. You've done a great job.
He just screams typical, like, American. No, I'm not gonna lie. Eldon. But then his tone shifts.
But there's one key thing you failed to do. You had a chance to apprehend the Night Piercer right then and there.
Oops.
But somehow she slipped through your fingers.
Yeah, about that. Oh, yeah, because Liang failed at summoning her tiger. Oh, no. Eldon looks just so generic, like, white male American. Like, I feel like this is almost a stereotypical look for a cop, too. Like, I don't know. I think they did a really good job.
According to your report and the witnesses' statements, you failed to summon your legendary beast when you confronted the suspect.
Yeah, about that.
As a result, not only did the suspect get away, but your partner sustained an avoidable injury. I need my best, most reliable officers on this case.
So you are off the case since you cannot control your summon. After a brief pause, he delivers his final verdict.
Sorry, Liang, but you don't make the cut.
Oh.
The two of you will be excluded from the operation.
This is bullshit! He can't cut us out! This is our case!
Aww. The way he's Eldon is dressed, he looks more like a town sheriff than a city cop. Fair enough.
No, we are doing this.
Wait, this is totally Rush Hour. They got cut from the operation too in Rush Hour. And then they're like, you know what? We're going to do it ourselves without, like, you know, unofficial orders. I love this.
Calm down, Miss Putty.
Really?
Even if you feel fine, the doctor said you had to stay in bed for at least a few days.
The name's Poitier, and I'm fine, okay? Stop trying to...
Faints. She said to rest. If you don't rest, your body will make you. Facts speak louder than words. Liang gently leads Poitier back down onto the bed. This time, Poitier doesn't resist.
Damn it. So what went wrong? How come your friend... Tang Leng, was it? Didn't show up.
Girl, that is not his name.
Qiang Liang.
She tried.
My hesitation and refused my son. You see, if its master can overcome their selfish desires with an unwavering heart, it can turn on them. Father used to warn me about it.
I mean, she was battling against her hero. That's harsh.
But that won't happen again. I promise.
Poitier narrows her eyes as she studies Liang for a moment.
If you say so. What are you gonna do now?
Liang takes a deep breath.
I'll continue with the investigation. I need to find Qixing.
What? But that angry grandpa already pulled you off the case.
Angry grandpa, okay.
I have to do this.
What for? Because of your duty to fight evil as the master of Qiang Liang?
Oh, wow. She said it right. Poitier furrows her brow, but to her surprise, Liang shakes her head.
I've always had two things guiding me. My duty as a member of the Liang family and the spirit of CO7.
Aww.
And now, Qiang Liang has ignored my summon, and Qixing has turned out to be anything but a hero. They were once the beacons of my life,
Oh, that's so sad. Oh.
This could be a setback, yes. Or it could be an opportunity.
Wait, you need 5 moxie to summon the Liang tiger. Oh no. Wait, is Liang a hard unit to use? She complicated?
For
I don't have her
in
yet.
my life, I can think about what I really want without having to consider anything else.
Interesting. After a brief moment of surprise, Putty lets out a laugh.
You know what, Rookie? It always grinds my gears when you talk about your duty and all that stuff. But what you're saying now, I like it.
Aww.
Aren't you going to stop me?
Oh, 5 moxie to summon your ult. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I for some reason I thought they were talking about the blue bar, because sometimes there's like some units have a blue bar too above the moxie. I forgot the moxie is like the dots, but then there's also like a blue bar. Okay, so summoning the big cat is ulting. Okay, that makes sense. I thought her summoning was like something different, like a side thing for her.
Why would I? It's our case, isn't it? There's nothing wrong with doing our job.
Supportive partner.
If Eldon bitches about it, just tell him you bumped into the crook when you were strolling around the city.
That's funny.
Seriously?
Gotta break the rules sometimes, girl.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that, is there? So what's the game plan, huh? What are you gonna do?
This scene again? They must have done a dozen takes already, right?
Yeah, I'm no movie expert, but even I can tell the actor's nervous as hell.
Of course he is. Anyone would be nervous if they knew a wanted criminal could show up at any time and mess you up with Arcanum.
Oh god.
Eldon tried to keep the details of the case a secret, but that director from Hong Kong told her crew about it as soon as she came back.
Damn. The 2 uniformed figures stand in a narrow alley in Chinatown. They came to protect the potential target of an attack, Nor, but were politely turned away on the grounds of disrupting filming. Now they can only confirm the situation inside the set by peering through the slightly ajar door.
I mean, I guess they have the right to know. And to run. Half of the extras got the hell out as fast as they could. And look at the other half. They're too nervous to work.
I know. Hey, that's the Vigil's cadet, isn't it? What's she doing here?
She's here to be a stuntman.
The officer said you're here to help, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. We could really use a hand right now. Come, let's get you in costume.
Nora greets her guests with her unusual amiable smile. Having reached an agreement with Liang to cooperate in an arrest, Nora has not been charged for her illegal trading of the arcane object. After being released from custody this morning, she immediately returned to filming. The show must go on, after all.
I'm more than happy to help. But first, I have something important to ask you.
Nora pauses.
Right to the point this time. I see.
I don't think there's any need to tiptoe around each other anymore. Could you answer me directly this time? What happened between you, Qixing, and He Rijun, the creator of Reunion of the Three Swallows? How did she die? Why do you and Miss Qixing both want that film? And why is she doing this?
Nora looks at Liang, her unusual smile fading slightly.
What do you plan to do with my answers?
To Qixing, I'm probably just another fan. But to me, she and her character means something. I need to know why. I have to arrest her and find out the truth. Maybe I can still fix things, but Miss Noah, I need your help if I'm going to do it.
This time, Liang says exactly what she's thinking. She holds her breath as she awaits Nor's response.
You mean you want to know more about her? To peek behind the scenes, learn what really happened behind all the moving magic. I told you it's not a good idea.
Uh-oh.
We create works not just to express ourselves, but to entertain. And when we release them to the public, we open ourselves to all kinds of commentary, whether they be sweet or bitter.
Oh yeah, we decided next week's weekly reverse stream, we will be playing Liang's character story before it leaves. So yeah, you guys can make it out next week for that. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to do Nor's though, so we'll have to see.
But the people behind the characters, behind the production, they are not for entertainment. Their lives are not fiction.
Is that a no?
I haven't finished.
She raises an eyebrow, a hint of mischief growing behind her smile.
Though I don't advocate trying to cross the line between on and off screen, if we cast aside your relationship as fan and actress and treat you simply as individuals, saying I want to know more about you sounds rather beautiful. It's touching, really. I'll answer your questions, Miss Liang. Follow me.
Oh? We're gonna find out. Okay, yes. Do not read the trail. Thank you. We're gonna skip it because apparently it is spoiling something in the main story, and I'm just not there yet. Well, I'm only on I finished chapter 5 of the main story. So yeah, nothing past chapter 5, guys.
Our story began 11 years ago.
Oh.
Life was tough, as it is for all young artists. But, like the beginning of many stories, there was a kind of beauty in it.
Another new wave director has made a splash with her debut movie. Nitwit boasted excellent foundation, but it may have reached a little too far with its bizarre and unconventional story. Aw, young Nor. While some have praised its daring approach, it has proven too much for the general audience to appreciate, leading to a disappointing box office performance and living up to its title, Nitwit. Oh, she's so cute! Huh, what can they say? They've got no taste. She casually tosses the newspaper onto the table, the loud thud drawing surprised glances from the nearby diners.
Okay,
I guess compromise is inevitable if I want to sell more tickets, but that's not exactly my strong suit. Oh, she still has her director's like the cut pin. She has it on her current outfit too. It's cute.
Nora? I'm a Nora.
Is that you? Oh, the lady that passed away. What a surprise! It's so good to see you again. Teresa? What are you doing here? When did you come back to Hong Kong?
Teresa, or as you know her by He Rijun, was a dear friend of mine. The scriptwriter of Detective C07
Aww.
and the creator of the cursed film Reunion of the Three Swallows. This is a pretty good script. Interesting. Teresa and I met while we were studying abroad at the film academy. We took the same scriptwriting class. We didn't talk much at first. She always sat in the corner on her own. I only got to know her after our teacher showed a script to the class as an example of excellent work.
The writer's name. Teresa.
Her stories could strike a balance between the details and the big picture. They were engaging, light-hearted, and warm.
That's sad that she passed away.
So, in that moment, when we met again at the restaurant, I realized she was the one I'd been looking for.
Missing
at that
piece
time,
of the puzzle.
She was an editor at a small press. I invited her to join my studio, and 3 months later, she put the first edition of Detective C07 on my table.
Jeez, look at all that old tech. So what do you think? Just tell me if you want to change anything. I can... I'm thinking about who should play the heroine. Your script is remarkable. Even better than I expected. Let's shoot it.
So we had the script, but we couldn't decide who would play the heroine. We held endless auditions, even considered some famous actresses, but none of them fit. Until that night.
What did you think of today's candidates? The last one seems okay to me. No, she's missing that edge. You can see it too, right? We're not making lemonade from lemons. At least I'm not. But what if she doesn't even exist? What if our perfect actress only lives in our imagination? Then we'll keep looking until she's born. Wow. Some actors are just meant. Some people are just meant, like, born to be for that role. Honestly. You, what are you doing? I'm kicking your ass. Got a problem with that, perverts? Fuck off. Just you wait. We'll come back. You'll see. After throwing out a few uninspired threats, the hooligans flee in disgrace. Behind the door, a worried face peeks out. You really shouldn't have done that. Those guys live in the neighborhood. They won't just let you off the hook after this. I know you just wanted to help that girl, but she didn't say anything. Why did you have to make such a scene? What if they come back and tear up the restaurant? Got me to big trouble, Ashing. Don't worry, boss. I'll quit. If they come again, tell them to come find me. Aww. Little delinquent. Here's my key. Remember to open early. Your regulars don't like to wait. Ashing, what are you... The restaurant owner resigns to taking the key in silence. Without a backward glance, the girl steps down from the door, only to be quickly stopped. Looks like you just lost your job. Yeah, what's it to you? What do you want? Being headhunted. To offer you a new one. Are you interested in acting? You are perfect for my role.
Ah-Sing was surprised when I made the offer. She said she needed to think about it. So Teresa gave her a copy of the script. The next day, she knocked on our door and took the offer.
Oh, that's so cute. She was like, she's probably like, I know nothing about acting, but okay, I'll do it. Right? They're all very pretty, the characters. All these old beauties. They're not even all that old, but that was like back then. Now it's like now, so.
Later, we learned that Ah-Sing was born into a poor family. Her father was in prison, and her mother had mental issues. She'd been the breadwinner for the family since she was a kid. Her father's reputation would often get her into trouble, so usually she was either on the way to a job or to a fight.
Oh, God. As memories surface, Nora lets out a sentimental smile.
The CO7 you saw always had a confident smile on her face, but in actual fact, Ah-seng almost never smiled at the beginning.
Aww.
An actor should learn to commit to the moment in front of the camera and come back to reality behind it. But Ah-seng didn't. She didn't come back to reality. She's never once stopped playing the role of CO7 since then. 24 hours a day.
Oh, wait,
7
that
days
makes
a week.
sense. Because, like, honestly, with her upbringing and her history, oh no, poor girl. She had, like, lived such a hard life that, like, she kind of ended up embracing her character and became her character because it offered her, like, a better life. Like, oh no. I mean, that could be for good, don't get me wrong, but as we can see, it might have turned to bad.
She started to smile the way CO7 smiled. She went from brash and reckless to sly and methodical, just like CO7.
I mean, some people just become the character they play.
The deputy chief and the BAU made a mistake. Ah-seng has not confused herself with her character.
She is the character.
After all these years in the movie industry, I've seen a lot of actors get carried away by the glitz and glamour of their characters.
Isn't Ryan Reynolds kind of like that? Like, for being Deadpool? I think I heard something about that, but I don't know. I could be mistaken. There was actually a movie I watched recently that this was a thing. What was it called? It had John Cena and Zac Efron in it. God, I forgot the name of the movie. But yeah, pretty much the premise was like they got this guy, or John Cena, like, so this group of childhood friends made up this friend that they could blame things on. Blame, like, you know, when they get in trouble, they blame this fictional, it was a made up friend they had, but it like worked so well because it was like, you know, back then no one could prove anything. But when they got older, their lie just kept going and going, where they actually needed this person in real life. So they hired an actor, like, you know, in the movie, which was John Cena. John Cena played the character. So he ended up becoming the character, but he ended up turning his life around because he was like a washed up actor or whatever. And he ended up becoming the character and turning his life around because of it. And it was actually really, it was a really good movie. Yeah, Ricky Stenicki. That's the movie. It was so good. It was funny. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. It was funny. So yeah, I watched that. If you guys want a funny movie to watch, it was very silly. But it was really good. It was very like wholesome in the end. It was really, really cute. So that was like kind of like a similar situation where he was hired to play a character, but then he ultimately became that character. He even changed his name to the freaking character to name because, you know, he changed his life around because of it. It was wild. Okay, but this is what is kind of happening to this girl right here, CO7. What's her name? Qixing?
But Ah-seng is different. She values CO7 even more than herself. So much so that, ultimately, it eclipsed her own consciousness.
Aww. I mean, if it gives you
Miss Liang,
purpose
you asked
in life.
me which rumors about CO7 and the three of us were true. Now I can give you an answer. Most of them were.
Nora maneuvers her wheelchair to the desk, pulls out a file from the bottom drawer and hands it to Liang. The file is heavy. Liang opens it up to find an aged photograph.
Is this...
Aww. 3 women pose together. Their identities are obvious.
We drew a lot of attention after the release of CO7. Put a magnifying glass up to anyone, and you'll always find imperfections. We were no exception.
This is such a cute photo with them too, though. So like, what, they want an award? So wait, this is Nora. This is Teresa. Harry Jin or whatever, the writer, the one that died. And then this is CO7 actor, Chixing. It's a nice photo.
Ah-Sing was as stubborn and uncompromising as I was. When we disagreed, it would blow up into a huge argument, neither one of us giving in to the other. Poor Teresa was always caught in the middle. I was too young, too bullheaded, to realize the consequences that this might cause. I tore a path forward, often ignoring the people around me. Teresa, on the other hand, was kind-hearted, perhaps too much so. She never got angry, no matter what people said. She just bottled it up inside and let it eat away at her.
Chixing's neck? It's her star necklace, isn't it? Because like she wears that necklace like in her current look too. Or are you talking? Isn't that just a shadow? That's just a shadow on her hair right here. This like purple spot. Giraffe neck. Yeah, it's just the angle, okay? It does look a little long when you stare at it. I'll say. They say that if you take a photo of 3 people, that's bad luck. Oh well, well, what can you do if there's 3 people? I mean, me and my siblings make 3, and we have plenty of just pictures of us 3. So, what can you do? There's 3 of us. Nora gazes at the smiling faces in the photo, her expression tinged with nostalgia and the faintest hint of sorrow.
She didn't like taking photos. She was self-conscious about her appearance, so we only have a few together. This one was taken when we were shooting CO7 too. We were so close back then. Of course, we knew we'd have to part ways eventually, but we didn't concern ourselves with that. Even then, our shortcomings had started to hurt our relationship. But by the time we realized it, the damage had been done.
Oh. No, this ending makes no sense. CO7 would never do that.
When we were making CO7-3, Ah-Sing was up in arms about the ending. In the sequence, CO7 tracks a criminal through a Shehua parade, hoping to finish him off herself. But when she finds him sitting at home with his family, she changes her mind. Ah-Sing didn't like it. She said that CO7 would punish the villain for what he's done, that she would never change her mind. We had countless arguments over this ending, and of course,
that's hard.
We never reached a conclusion.
Because if you kill him in front of his family, like, now you're gonna turn the family into like, you're gonna be creating another villain origin story. Oh yeah, that's kind of hard. Alright, enough. We're not getting anywhere with this. Oh wait, is it there's a superstition that the middle person in a photo of 3 dies before the other 2? Oh my god! Well, I mean, makes sense in this context because we know Teresa dies. Wait! I'm usually in the middle of the... I'm usually in the middle, guys! I'm the middle sibling, so I'm usually, we're all usually in order. So I'm usually in the middle of our photos. Wait, does that mean I'm gonna die before my siblings? Oh my god, guys! Rip me. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry, guys. I'll live long enough to get through all these games. Don't worry. My fictional anime waifus and husbandos are waiting for me. I can't let them down. I have an idea.
So I cheated. Were I in the same position now, I'd solve the problem more delicately.
Yeah, but you were young. People make a lot of mistakes when they're young.
But I was a jerk back then. The only thing that mattered was the movie. I couldn't care less about what people thought.
Yeah.
Including my heroine.
And you mature and you become different. Don't forget, you become a different person every 10 years.
I asked Teresa to write an alternative ending and told Ah-Sing that we'd shoot both endings and pick the better one together.
I mean, that makes sense.
She agreed.
But you didn't keep your word.
Aww.
You released the movie with the original ending.
Wow!
It turned out to be very popular, but Ah-Sing saw it as a betrayal.
Aww.
At the premiere, she announced she was quitting the new art company that the three of us had founded together.
Oh, you pissed her off.
I didn't stop her.
Aww. She was like your bread and butter, though. She made your movies.
Teresa tried to mend our relationship.
Oh, man.
Like she always did.
Poor Teresa was in the middle of everything, huh? I wrote a new story, not for CO7, a completely new one. If you're interested, maybe we can use it for our next movie. I made a sizzle reel. It's pretty short. Probably not as good as the ones we usually make, but shall we watch it together? Oh, she's trying to keep the relationship, like, holding it together. Oh, this poor girl. It's always the middle one.
It was her proof of concept for reunion of the three swallows. I knew Teresa had always wanted to put an end to the CO7 series and write something she was really passionate about.
Oh shit.
Perhaps she thought a new story would help Ah-Sing move away from CO7 and become herself again. Unfortunately, when she came to show us the script, Ah-Sing and I were in the middle of a fight.
No. Wait, so how did the reel become cursed?
No,
I'm not acting any more of your movies. Wait.
Ah-Sing had always been kind to Teresa, but on that day, she pushed her out of the doorway and stormed off. While well, as I said, I was a jerk. I flipped through her script, and a flurry of harsh words left my mouth.
No. Really? This type of story again? I told you this isn't your strong suit. The script along with the reel is shoved back into Heijing's hands without a second glance. That's sad.
In the end, neither Ah-Sing nor I cared enough to watch Teresa's sizzle reel, even though she tried so hard to present it.
That's so sad.
That was the last time we saw Teresa.
No, that's terrible. Oh, that's sad. They're probably so full of regret.
That fire.
Oh no.
Yes, that's why I'd pay any price to get that film.
Oh shit.
Her script was burnt to ashes in the fire. I need to know what story she was trying to tell.
Oh, no wonder she's so desperate for it. It's because she's full of regret that she never got to see it.
I suppose Ah-Sing feels the same.
But it turned into a cursed reel? Wait, do we know how I was cursed yet? Nora gestured towards the file.
This is what you wanted to see last time you and your officer friend visited me.
You mean the threatening letter?
It's not a letter, actually.
Lang sets down the photo and pulls out the remaining contents of the file. It's an aged script, its cover yellowed by time. As she flips through, familiar lines of dialogue meet her eyes. In an instant, she understands the significance of what she's holding.
It's the script of Detective 071.
Oh.
The original. The one Teresa handed to us all those years ago.
Relic. Lang never imagined that one day she would be holding the origin of the very film that inspired her as a child. There's no doubt Qixing must have returned it to Nor, but why? What does this mean? Oh. She continues to flip through until her fingers meet an object tucked between the pages.
Is this a poster of the Shehe parade? Oh, right. It's almost time for the Dushu festival. With everything going on these days, I almost forgot.
Oh. Okay, yeah, right. It's assumed that Teresa died in the fire that cursed the film. Okay, that's what I figured. I just didn't know if there was an actual reason yet, or confirmed. Liang's expression suddenly shifts.
Wait, is Miss Qixing going to?
Oh no!
Your guess is as good as mine.
Oh no. They exchange a glance, then both turn their gaze to the image of the Shehe parade printed on the poster in front of them. What's she gonna do? Oh, is she gonna do her alternate ending? Oh no. Okay. Things are heating up, guys. We're getting to the climax. We're climbing to the climax. Chinese TV news clips featuring the warm-up for the Chinatown Show Parade. Our reporter brings you an exclusive frontline update. As the Dushu Festival begins, Los Angeles' Chinatown is once again alive with the excitement of the Shehe Parade. Humans and arcanists will soon come together to pray for a year of peace and prosperity. We are currently at the Chinatown Community Center, which houses 12 sacred arcane idols, making the starting point of the parade. Wait, is that supposed to be the Zodiac? The 12 Zodiac animals? We're fortunate to be interviewing Principal Huang, who is this year's summoning official. Principal Huang, could you tell us about your role in the festival? The summoning official is responsible for reciting the summoning rites and inviting the idols. After lunch, the rotating god of Chiquia will be placed on the palanquin. Some of the parade members have already gathered outside. That's right, we can see people carrying lanterns and flags preparing for the parade. Principal Huang, what's that large animal lantern over there? That's a Lucio, a Shangri. Whatever. Later, it will join the Beast Lantern team. The parade will be led by the 5 colored banners and the Yang Troop, followed by the Shando Dao Beast and the Shangru creatures. Quite the spectacle. The Shando Beast are the legendary creatures said to ward off evil plagues. Exactly. During the plague banishing segment, General Quan Mo will shout the command, and 3 young men wearing Shando Beast masks will sing the plague banishing song, imitating the beast to drive out evil. The musicians will accompany them with gongs and drums. The parade will go on till late at night. Quite the festivity. Thank you, Principal Huang. Though the parade has yet to start, we can see crowds waiting already. Stay tuned as we bring you live coverage of the Shehe Parade. Beautiful. Lots of negative emotions plus Arcana's death equals curse. Oh man, damn. Well, that sucks. Okay, in some Asian cultures, a horrific death tend to bring curses. Ah, that makes sense. Alright, let's see where this goes. Aww.
Wow, look at all these people.
Yeah.
Oh, we should have come earlier. I can hardly see a thing from here.
Oh my god, they even have the lion dance gongs.
You are the one who took ages to get ready.
It's supposed to be like Chinese New Year, right?
At least we haven't missed much.
Like equivalent to that?
Looks like it just started. I heard there's a new event this year. I wonder what it is.
Not an event. A film crew's shooting a scene during the parade. Apparently, they already talked to Mr. Shao and said they wouldn't cause
Another
any trouble.
enraged man. I don't know, I feel like
Go check it out.
old Asian
Maybe we
men
can
kind of
into
get
one
angry
the
a lot,
shots.
so not surprised. This is the busiest time of year in Chinatown. The streets are filled to the brim. For those with keen eyes, some outliers can be spotted among the crowd.
This is C2. All clear.
Ooh.
Copy. Group C, all clear. No sign of target. All units, stay in position. Wonder how the Vigil Girl and Eldon are doing.
Having ended the transmission, the officer glances towards a Chinese restaurant at the street corner. Despite the bustling crowd, the sign on his door reads closed. Oh!
I really have to go outside like this.
Chief Eldon, what are you wearing? Disguise? Deputy Chief Eldon stands awkwardly in front of the mirror as he stares at the brightly colored traditional outfit he's adorned in. The man across from him sneers, shattering his last shred of hope to be saved from it.
No, you need to paint your face too. I'm not gonna let you join the parade.
Oh, he's a private
like
investigator.
You're the one who said that the parade needed guards in case there was an attack. Have you changed your mind? I'd be more than happy to kick you out of here. Sorry, but your profiling and the BAU report seemed like a load of crap to me. If someone does attack the parade, I'm sure we can handle it ourselves.
Listen, I won't pretend to understand the meaning behind all this. But what I do understand is that this is one of the most important events of the year for the people of Chinatown. The target could strike at any time, so we need to be prepared. No one wants to see a celebration turn into a nightmare.
Why didn't you say that to your men? They are the ones who've ignored the Chinatown all this time.
Enough.
What a hypocrite.
He glares at the officers with clear distrust in his eyes. But before tensions can rise anymore, the girl beside him cuts in with a smile.
Oh! Today's our big day. That's our
Uncle
face of
Zhao,
yours.
today's
It's
our
gonna
big
scare
day.
this guy straight
That's
up.
how our face of yours is gonna scare these guys straight off. Anonly. This is my first time meeting her. I got her as a unit too.
Leave the past in the past lah. They are doing this for the right reasons.
She's so
What we got to
Chinese.
lose?
We just add the la at the end of sentences. Oh my god.
Besides, we could really use a hand right now. They can make up for our manpower shortage.
Her accent is so strong.
Now,
It's cute.
give me a big smile lah. Before your long face scares off our good fortune.
She's so cute.
Oh, with a sweet talker, aren't you, eh?
Ain. He huffs and glares, but eventually waves it off.
Fine. But you've got to look the part if you're gonna be in the parade. I don't care what your mission is. Oh, you, Blondie! Tighten your belt, or your pants will fall down when you dance. And the big guy over there! The
Famed Chinatown investigator yells corrections to the officers as they do their best to don the traditional attire. His tone is sharp but surprisingly patient. Seeing his old friend much mellowed from before, Eldon removes his garish headpiece and turns to Anan.
Thanks for all your help, Miss Lee.
Cute.
We never would have been able to join the parade unnoticed if you hadn't persuaded the residents to cooperate with us.
You are welcome lah, sir.
I like it. You are welcome lah, sir. I love how she talks. It's so funny.
Even though I only came here a few months ago, I've already gotten pretty close to the residents. So, it was pretty easy to convince everyone. Don't worry about it lah.
Oh my god, is she a fob? She's fresh off the boat.
Besides, the Sehua parade is for everyone, whether they're here to watch or dance. We are always happy to have more people join the celebration. Uncle Zhao might be a little stubborn, but you know gala, that's just what he's like. Don't take it personally.
She turns her head, gesturing toward a few unfamiliar faces at the other end of the restaurant.
These guys are arcane detectives and influential people around Chinatown. I told them to all keep an eye out too. There's a saying in Hong Kong, As stupid as the god of longevity who hangs himself.
What?
That will be Night Piercer if she comes anywhere near Chinatown.
They are prepared. Eldon nods before gently shaking his head with a complex expression.
I know everyone here will be grateful if Night Piercer doesn't show up. But then we'll still have a dangerous criminal with an equally dangerous arcane item on the loose. Nothing's more dangerous than an unexploded bomb. I want to eliminate the threat once and for all. The question is, will she come? Was the little vigil right?
Better safe than sorry. Better be prepared. Late last night, Liang knocked on Eldon's office door. She returned from her morning rejection with renewed determination.
The Shihua parade, sir.
I figured it out. At the time, the Division of Arcane Affairs was still brightly lit, with most officers racking their brains to track down Qixing without success. That was when Liang had stormed in with her important collaborator, ignoring the puzzled glances from her colleagues, and slammed a thick stack of reports onto his desk.
Miss Noah isn't like any of Qixing's previous targets. She's much more important.
She's the final
Miss Qixing still can't accept the way Miss Noah ended Detective CO73. That's her motive. The ending consists of two major elements, the Shihua parade and the villain who should have been punished. She now sees Noah as that villain, and she's going to attack her at the coming Shihua parade.
Oh, God.
That will be our chance to arrest her.
The Shihua parade? Do you have any idea what you're suggesting?
Yep. She's aware. The sheer thickness of the report is intimidating. Eldon skims through it before casting a questioning look at the unexpected visitor Liang had dragged in. The visitor nods. Is it Nor?
Don't worry, sir. I'd be happy to cooperate. As bait.
Nice. Okay. Whatever gets the job done, right?
Doxxing will come. I promise.
The sound of the back door opening breaks Eldon's thoughts. He looks up to see Poitier pushing Nora's wheelchair inside, Loggerhead following closely behind.
As far as I can remember, she's never been late to anything.
Heath, why aren't you dressed up? I've been looking forward to it all day.
Wow, so many people. I'll make sure I capture some great memories of this.
Girl, do you have enough film? Nora remains her unusual, unruffled self, while Poitier teases her colleagues and Loggerhead eagerly looks around. Eldon sighs and rubs his forehead.
I understand that the festival atmosphere is exciting, but you ladies need to remember that we're not here to celebrate. There's a tough fight ahead
Ladies, calm down. We have a mission to do. Stop getting so excited.
Poitier, you sure you're healed up?
Of course, Chief. You've approved my participation in this operation. It's too late to take it back now.
Eldon looks her over. Clearly she's alive and well, but he still carries concern on his face. Eventually he sighs and nods.
What about Miss Latham? You've been proven innocent, and I heard the Foundation told you to await orders. There's no reason for you to be here.
She's got nothing else to do. Eldon's words draw everyone's attention to Loggerhead. Her head twitches slightly.
Yeah, but it'd be weird to stay in my room alone when everyone's out here. Don't you think? Anyway, I'm waiting for Scott to wake up from her coma. I want to ask her why she stole from the Foundation and pinned it on me. I need to know what she thinks about me and our friendship.
Ah, poor girl.
If I let you guys do all the work while I just wait in my room, I won't be able to question her without feeling insecure. I know I might not be all that helpful, but I'll do everything I can.
Camera lens almost seems to flash with something resembling a plea.
Miss Latham's being modest. As a staff member of the Arcanum Containment Department, She knows how to deal with that film reel better than any of us.
She actually has an
She
important
may
role.
forget things, but she still has a wealth of knowledge. Her experience might just make the difference between failure and success.
All right. You've got a point. Miss Latham, thanks for lending us your expertise.
Eldon finally nods. Loggerhead lights up.
Great! Just leave it to me. I can deal with the film. I've rewatched all my related memories, so I remember every detail, even down to the scratches on its surface.
With Loggerhead officially permitted to join, the final member of the operation team is the last to arrive.
There you are.
Oh, she's so
Everyone was
cute!
gone when I left the changing room. I thought something was...
Aww.
What's wrong?
She looks so good.
Wow, the costume fits you so well. Fancy, whoa. It doesn't even look like a costume. Much fancier than that.
It's so fitting.
You are like the best parade dancer I've ever
Aww.
seen. There's no way the night piercer will spot you. Look at her, Uncle Zhao. So cool, huh?
The Chinatown investigator scrutinizes Liang from head to toe before letting out a derisive snort.
Is that the Liang's family ritual dress? Let me see. Good. You're wearing it right. Nice to know that at least some kids remember their traditions. You better not dishonor your family wearing this, kid.
Dishonor on your family, dishonor on your cow.
My thoughts exactly. Everything's in place. You sure you can perform this time, Vigil? I don't want a repeat of last time.
She can do it.
The alley out back's empty. Show us what you got.
Oh boy. He gestures to the officers, motioning them to line up before Liang. Each officer stands tall and posing, forming what feels like a solid wall before Liang. Refusing to shy away, she squares her shoulders and meets their gazes. Head on.
Yes, sir. I will prove myself to you.
You can do it. Wait, what? Are we battling officers? Practice battle before the real thing? What the heck is this on Pointy Eye 2? Okay, wait, is that Eldon? Oh, wait, it's Eldon! Oh. I didn't bring any tissues, princess, so if you start crying, you'll have to wipe your nose on your new uniform. Alright, let's see if I'm up against a powerless little girl or a real challenger. Oh shit, understood, sir. Wait, Pointy Ear's a healer? Oh god. I will go easy on you, wow. Damn, I wish I had Liang now. I need to still finish pulling for her. I don't think I have enough, but maybe I'll get lucky. We'll see. Go. Sorry, Eldon. We'll kill you first. Oh, you're not that strong, sir. I will beat y'all's asses. Oh, bye, Eldon. Yo, stop. No. Alright, you're next then, Poitier.
Belly's loaded.
Yeah, this was kind of easy. I think I'm a little OP. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, then. Oh, alright. Stop. Or at least I acknowledge you now. Not bad. Good. Looks like she wasn't just all talk. Sorry, I did my best to restrain myself. Phew, if this had kept up, we'd have been exhausted before the real suspect even showed up. I beat them!
Say goodbye.
After several rounds of trials, Liang remained standing, her expression firm and determined. Oh, really, guys. Her gaze burning with resolve. Satisfied, Eldon nods.
Looks like I've got nothing to worry about.
Aww, how cute. He rolls up his sleeve and checks the time on his watch.
Parade's starting soon. I'll go get dressed. The rest of you...
I need to talk to Miss Liang. Could you give us a moment?
Don't be late.
Pudding glances at them before following the others back inside. The alley suddenly feels empty. Liang waits quietly for Nora to speak, but she never does. She simply stares at the distant lights, as if the revelry and noise belong to another world. Eventually, Liang can wait no longer.
Why me, Miss Noah?
Hmm? The cheers and laughter of the Sheho parade echo through the alley, muffled and distant.
You could have just told Eldon about what happened between the three of you. You could have shown him the threatening letter. Maybe then he wouldn't have made the order to shoot the target if necessary.
Oh.
Yes, Miss Qixing has committed multiple assaults, but she hasn't killed anyone. I don't think she deserves to die. So, as I promised, I will do my best to catch her alive. That being said, if...
She takes a deep breath.
If drastic measures have to be taken, I will not hesitate.
Liang's final words are anything but polite. She holds her breath as she awaits Nora's response. After a brief silence, Nora speaks.
Ah-Seng was a good actress.
Liang anticipated all kinds of responses from Nora, but not this one. So she's saying goodbye to her.
Yes. She was a skilled martial artist with remarkable control over her arcane skill. But that's not what makes a successful actress. Before we'd even start shooting, she'd have everything memorized. Her lines, her movements, even the details of her expression. She'd take as many shots as were necessary to get the scene right. As you know, I was a perfectionist, always taking it too far. Many of my crew quit halfway through my projects.
Yeah.
Even Teresa struggled sometimes. She told me more than once that she couldn't do it anymore. Only Ah-Seng could keep up with my pace.
Wow.
In fact, she'd often be a few steps ahead.
They're like made for each
she shared
other.
My vision, that drive for something better, no matter the cost.
Like the perfect actor-director combo. Too bad they had a falling out.
She was a good actress indeed.
Oh.
I know that we'll probably never be partners again, but I still don't want her to be treated like this.
In Liang's memories, Nora was always smiling. Sometimes friendly, sometimes distant, with the mischievousness of a child or the cunning and unyielding pride of a woman totally in control. But at this moment, when she turns her head, there is no smile. What burns quietly in her eyes is something akin to rage.
You said you were going to figure out the truth. Well, it seems you and I agree that things aren't as simple as they appear. The Arcanum Containment Department's security system should be almost unbreakable. So how is it that Miss Scott, a regular staff member with no special skills, managed to break through it?
Yeah, it's kind of sussy.
And why was she selected to go after Miss Latham? What was she about to say before that needle pierced her neck?
Oh god, she's obviously put up to it though.
Actions don't make sense either. After all these years, why has she decided to take revenge now? is it because she found the film?
Yeah, so she's implying that there might be some other external, like, person behind everything, or it could just be the curse of the film.
There are simply far too many coincidences. If one of my writers wrote a script like this, they'd be fired on the spot.
You mean there's something else going on behind all this?
Nora gives her a look of approval.
The scene has been staged. I can feel it. The lights, the cameras, the cast, they're all in position. And when the clapperboard claps, the movie will begin. And this time, I'm not sitting behind the camera, but in front of it. Miss Liang, I've been holding back. I apologize for that. I hadn't figured out which role you'd play in this movie.
If you're saying this to try to get me to talk about the behind the scenes of my life, I'm afraid you'll be disappointed.
No, of course not. You got me wrong.
She waves a hand dismissively, her expression light, but her eyes still blazing.
I'm a director. I don't act in movies made by others. Sing, Miss Latham, Miss Scott. The camera's focused on them too. But none of us know where the story will go.
Oof. Something stirs in Liang's chest.
You mean Miss Qixing's being manipulated? I've considered that possibility, but who's the one behind the camera? What do they want?
All I know is that if Sing continues down this path, there will be no happy ending for her.
Aww.
I understand that she's trying to reach something she's always strived for, but whoever's orchestrating this won't let her get it. I've done that to her before, and it was a huge mistake. I won't let that happen again.
What are you going to do?
Nora smiles.
Since coming to Hollywood, there's one thing I found difficult to accept. The producers always stick to the script. They're obsessed with it. Changes are incredibly rare. But that's not how we do it in Hong Kong. The script's finished, and so what? Things will always come up during shooting. You have to be flexible if you want to make truly great art.
Harsh.
If a moment of inspiration were to strike me and I weren't allowed to add it to the movie, then you may as well just kill me there.
You want to change the script?
Precisely. But we have a small issue.
Wait, hold on. Look, I missed the line. Okay. Nora gestures to her legs, resting on the wheelchair.
As you can see, I'm not exactly ready to jump to my feet and into the action. I'm better at working behind the camera than I am in front of it. So, I need a protagonist.
Oh!
One who's as eager as I am to change the script and find that perfect ending. Are you interested?
She reaches a hand out to Liang.
It would be an honor.
Aw, cute. Hey, ZH David, welcome. And Liang takes it in her own. Haha. Oh.
Attention, attention please. Noir will be shooting a movie during the Showdown parade as planned. Let's go over the plan one more time. Group A will hide among the cast. Group B, cameramen. And Group C, you're in the crowd. Once Xixing appears, close in and arrest her as soon as possible. Got it. They're all set too.
Alright, guys. Here we go.
Good. Everyone, take your positions.
Let's do it. Yes, sir. time for Showdown in Chinatown. Oh, pretty. Oh. Oh shit, here we go.
All right, Noir. The time has come.
Oh, damn.
This will be our final scene.
Oh, God. Oh, what the? Huh?
What's going on?
What the fuck?
That light's so bright.
Whoa.
What? Wait, you're getting pixely in IRL?
I'm scared.
That's so weird.
That arcane fluctuation. It's from reunion of the Three Swallows.
Oh no.
But how did she? Oh shit. Is this the boss battle? Let's see. Okay, well, should be fine. Yeah, the glitching effect was really cool. Oh, because it's like these monsters. Okay, cool. Alright. No. Let's do it. You can add me in the game after I get out of this. I can throw out my code. But what are these twisted shadows? Ah, they're swarming all over. Don't be afraid, child. Here, stay behind me. Stay calm, everyone. This is just a new parade performance. Okay. Oh my god. They talk. Alright. Let us...
Perfectly understood. A bandura?
Gonna depend on my
Don't make it Texas.
on her impromptu.
I dedicate this song to you.
Let's do it. Oh wow. Oh, they're weak. It's early CGI performance. That's a good one.
Perfectly understood. You have any requests? Please, allow me. Please, mortal.
Magic CGI, yeah. I can feel it. The source of these malevolent spirits is nearby. Wait, is that Qixing? Oh shit, here we go! Let's do it. The lights on either side of the street blur, polluting the night sky, turning into a swirling mist. It's as if everything inside has been tossed into a painter's palette and smeared and blended. All definitions have been lost. Oh, that's creepy. That's so crazy. That's like almost like a storm like effect.
What's happening?
Is this part of the parade? How'd they do that?
Magic effects, guys. Magic. Ah!
Wait! What's this?
Stand back.
A young officer rushes forward, positioning herself between the unknown monster and the Chinatown residents. Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus.
Easy.
Thank you. They teach you that in Hong Kong?
That thing's nothing like the critter you're used to dealing with. What were you thinking rushing like that?
Man, the music's so good in this event.
I was about to attack. What else was I supposed to do?
He swallows whatever snarkery mark he had planned and said, looking around at the eerie figures shifting in the shadows.
They look like ghosts, but there's something different about them. So, little ghost hunter, can that machine of yours tell us what they are?
1 second, Uncle Zhao. Lily's working on it.
Under the bewildered gazes of the officers, the young ghost hunter's human-headed Lily lets out a chilling, eerie laugh. Anand's expression changes.
What? You mean was a living man's soul.
Oh, shit. That's not good. Well.
Just got confirmation that this thing's covering the whole of Chinatown. Comms are down, and we can't seem to leave either.
Uh-oh.
Arcane humanoids spotted in all directions. Don't seem to be critters of the beyond. Must be some kind of arcane creation. They're everywhere and immune to regular bullets. Arcane skills and specialized bullets break them apart for a while, but then their bodies just morph back together.
Can't use our guns!
So far, but people are panicking. What do we do, Chief?
Yeah, that didn't work.
Sorry, not my type.
The specialized bullets successfully repel the shadowy beings, but their supply is limited. Eldon has to fall back, yelling into his chameleon calm as he does so.
Everyone keep calm. Groups A and C, protecting the public is your top priority. These things seem to follow anything that moves. Lure them away.
Oh no.
Miss Lee, Mr. Joe, gather as many civilians as you can and guide them to a safe place.
He expected the private investigator to fire back with his unusual sarcasm, but to his surprise, his response is immediate and to the point.
No problem. They know us. I'm sure we'll be able to calm them down.
Aw. He's like, I'm with my peoples.
Tell them they are special effects. They all know that a movie was being shot here. That should help. At least long enough to get them to safety. That means you guys are gonna have to figure this out yourselves. Show me what you've got.
Aww.
Arcane affairs.
He's like, I'll leave it to you.
We won't let you down.
He takes another deep breath, filling his body with renewed strength.
Group B, hold your positions. Target's probably trying to distract us with these monsters. What's your status? Report immediately.
This is Fortier. Same thing's happening at the rear of the parade. Noir side, though.
Keep it that way. The rest of you keep your eyes peeled. The target could appear at any time. Camerahead, any idea what's going on?
The Arcanum Containment Department employee is the person most likely to understand the current anomaly.
I think Chinatown's been sealed inside an arcane barrier created by the film.
Oh, damn.
There's nothing in the records about this, but these arcane fluctuations are definitely from the film.
What about those ghost things? I don't remember the file saying it could spawn spirits out of thin air.
Well, I don't know. Reunion of the Three Swallows can play and record, that's for sure. But even if its power has been enhanced somehow, it probably wouldn't develop a completely unrelated ability.
So?
You are right, because it's not unrelated.
Anand's voice crackles through the communicator. Even the unusual carefree ghost hunter sounds a little tense.
Remember the film's victims? Part of them was taken away by its record ability. What they lost was part of their spiritual energy and memories. They are Sawan Tapa, or 3 souls and 7 spirits.
What?
These monsters are actually the Sawan Tapa of the victims.
Oh.
They're the victim's spiritual energy?
Oh,
but
dear.
How did the film do that?
Absorb them. The chilling appearance of the phantoms makes it difficult to connect them with what Anand has declared them to be.
I'm not sure, but Lily's never wrong. So, let's not try to eliminate these things. Or the victims will never get their Sawan Tapak back.
That sucks. You can't even fucking battle them. Like, ugh. Anand's voice, transmitted through the DAA communicator, reaches Liang's ears.
Essentially, she's holding everyone in Chinatown hostage. We certainly weren't expecting that.
Oh. Liang looks at the figure standing just a few meters ahead. Showdown. The frightened crowd clings to their family and friends, frantic and scared. And those who are alone gather with others near the dim glow of the shop fronts in search of any semblance of warmth and reassurance. They have no way of knowing that the one responsible for all this is standing just a few steps away.
I didn't want it to come to this. This was between me and Nora, but you just couldn't leave it alone, could you? So here we are. Sounds like you already know what this film reel is capable of. Good. Saves me the trouble of explaining it. Now, bring me Nora.
Oh boy. Okay, well, she did want to be used as bait, Nor. So let's see what's gonna happen. Oh boy, guys. People just can't resist sharing their hearts with strangers. You know, I've shared so many of my stories with you. Why don't you tell me some of yours? Directors are always on the lookout for good material. I'm curious about your past. They say you're a once-in-a-generation talent, the one who summoned Xiangliang, the Shanzhou beast that hadn't answered the Liang family's call in 300 years. That was all just a misunderstanding. Oh? The day I summoned Xiangliang, I learned its name and glimpsed its memories. Centuries ago, Xiangliang was gravely injured during its last summoning and has been recovering ever since. That's why it hasn't answered the Liang family's calls. I just happened to summon it when it was finally healed. My family thought Xiangliang chose me, so they placed high expectations on me. But I'm no chosen one. I was just lucky. Oh my god, this poor girl. Does your family know about this? No, I never told them. Wow! I did not want to disappoint them. Okay, fair enough. Oh my god, this poor girl. I feel bad for her. Asian family expectations. Wait, unique dialogue if you exit the fight and are defeated and retry the fight? Oh god. Spotted. Within moments of the plainclothes officer's words, the arriving police evacuate the crowd and seal off the street. The officers form an impenetrable barrier, trapping both the target and Liang inside. They stand in a face-off.
What's going on? Who are they?
The bystanders erupt into fervent speculation. Deputy Chief Eldon steps into the containment zone.
Impressive, Night Piercer. This is a whole new level, even for you. Tell me, what did you pull to take control of that film reel?
Yeah.
I didn't pull anything, officer. It chose to fulfill my wish. That's all.
Oh? Oh! Oof! Without warning, an excruciatingly sharp noise tears through her skull, sending waves of vertigo crashing over her. Oh my god, this effect! It's so crazy. For several agonizing seconds, she can hear nothing but the distant groans of the officers and bystanders suffering alongside her. It's a fight just to stay upright. Guys, we're in a VHS. we're being converted to a VHS tape. When the assault on her senses finally subsides, the first thing she registers is a voice coming from her communicator.
Something bad's happening.
The urgency in the officer's voice sets Liang's nerves on edge, but then her tone shifts.
Wait, maybe it's good. Those things, they stopped moving. They're not attacking anymore.
You kidding?
Liang and Eldon exchange a puzzled glance before scanning their surroundings. The shifting shadows have indeed stopped moving, and the reason is obvious. Their wary gazes turn to their target. She's standing calmly in the middle of the street, unfazed by the array of loaded firearms aimed directly at her.
I never wanted to get innocent people involved. As I said before, this is between me and Noor. Now, may I see my dear old friend?
Oh, we're protecting her.
If you're worried about her safety, the little vigil can tag along.
Oh, okay, that works. Liang and Eldon exchange a look.
It's too dangerous. We've already put Noir at considerable risk. But pushing her right into the hands of a criminal? I don't think so. We can't put a civilian in danger like that. Besides, why would Qixing let you go with her? You're walking right into a trap.
I think Liang can take care of herself.
Trap or not, I'm afraid we don't have much choice.
Yeah, I think we should just do it. Her voice isn't loud, but in this high-tension standoff, its slow and measured cadence feels completely out of place. Poitier pushes Nora's wheelchair forward, placing her squarely in the spotlight.
Poitier, what are you doing? I told you to hold position.
Do it. Nora raises a hand, smiling as she cuts off Eldon's rising fury.
Please don't blame Officer Poitier, sir.
It's Nora's choice
I forced
anyways.
her to bring me here.
What? What the hell are you thinking?
It's time I put an end to all of this.
Yeah.
No need to worry, officer. Our reliable vigil will keep me safe, isn't that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, of course. I will ensure Miss Noah's safety, Chief. Leave it to me.
Yeah. Eldon studies Liang's face for a moment before shifting his gaze to Qixing. At last, he relents. Hey, immortal you, welcome.
Keep the target in check, Liang.
Keeping his eyes on the target, he leans in close to Liang's ear and issues a low warning.
James and the others are working on how to break this barrier we're in. Camerahead and that ghost hunter are helping them.
Oh!
Stay calm. We want to resolve this peacefully if possible. Haven't forgotten what you learned in negotiation class, have you?
Of course not, sir. I got straight A's.
Typical Asian! Poitier takes Liang's other side and rests a firm hand on her shoulder.
Guard up, rookie.
Aww.
And straighten your back. I get why you want to wear this outfit, but you can get things done with or without it. Isn't that right, partner?
Right, man. I won't fail.
Before pulling away, Poitier gives Liang her usual rough pat on the back, but somehow it causes Liang's stiffness to melt away. Taking a steadying breath, she moves to Nora's side.
Let's go, Director. Time for the final scene.
I'm the protagonist. Time for the final scene. Oh, shit! Accompanied by Liang, Nora wheels into the distorted world before them. It's as if a surreal nightmare is unfolding before their eyes. It's IRL CGI, guys!
Look around you, Nora. Look at what we've done.
Look at what you've done, girl! Qixing's gaze wanders over the bleeding lights and flickering shadows around her as she scrutinizes the cracks and distortions in this twisted realm unleashed by the cursed film reel. But her expression holds no trace of admiration. Oh. Hey, they're welcome.
This is what her film, the very last work of our dearest friend, looks like now. Tainted, twisted, and wicked.
Jesus Christ, I think it's all three of y'all's faults.
All this is proof of our guilt. The blood on our hands.
So, what are you going to do about it? Teresa's never coming back. She's dead.
Nora doesn't shy away from the word, though a note of sorrow lingers in her tone. She says it with a certain cold detachment.
And you, playing hero, punishing those you deem evil. Does that make you feel better? You kill me and then what? Kill yourself?
Oh my god. Yeah,
That's
this is
how
so
you
tense.
atone for your failures. Forgive my bluntness, but how laughably naive you are.
Nora's voice has an uncharacteristic sharpness to it, but Qixing shows no sign of wavering under her scrutiny. Instead, she smiles.
Atone for my failures? You're way off. You're right about one thing, though. She is gone. The person who cared for me more than anyone in the world.
Damn.
Dead.
So this is like a revenge scheme?
When she gave me a shoulder to lean on, I pushed her away. I left her to die alone and in pain. How could I ever atone for that? How could I ever expect her to forgive me? How selfish of me to even ask for that.
Liang furrows her brow in suspicion.
Then why can't you let it go? CO7 is the hero who brings the happy ending, no matter what she's faced with. What you are doing now is anything but that.
The hero who brings a happy ending, no matter what she's faced with. That's what I said in the behind-the-scenes interview of CO7 too. I'm surprised you even remember that.
After a brief pause, she smiles again.
But there'll be no happy ending for me.
Oof, girl, why?
You probably heard that. After she died, I starred in a few movies with other directors. But they all went south. Not because they weren't commercially successful or popular, but because I couldn't shake that feeling of disgust. I'd never felt that playing CO7.
She just wanted to be CO7.
Cameras, the boom mics, the spotlights. The sight of them made me want to throw up, scream, do anything to run away from it all. Eventually, I retired from acting. But that sense of disgust never left me. It haunted me wherever I went.
She's literally was like a one-hit wonder.
I kept asking myself, why is this happening to me? Why can't I just act? Why?
You were only meant to play one character?
I wrestled with these questions. Until one day, I found the answer.
Her gaze burns with intensity, and yet it carries a bone-chilling coldness. It is affixed firmly upon Noor.
It all began with a dire mistake.
Oh
One
my
that
God.
needs to be corrected.
Oi. Silver needles streak through the air in a sudden downpour.
Miss Noah, get back!
Can we not? Oh God, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Is this the boss battle? Oh, they give me Liang? Okay. Well, is there anything special in here? Defeat reunion of the 3 swallows. Enemies periodically launch powerful attacks on targets holding focus. Use still frame strategically. What the fuck is still frame? What the fuck? Oh my God, I don't understand. Okay, so... Oh, why they do this to my characters? This is so stupid. Okay. Ooh, we get Liang. Oh shit, who should I replace? Okay, I got Argus Barcarola and Anjo for my main team. Who should I replace for Liang? Should I replace Argus? So we have... Wait, what is the boss even like? Oh, it's not weak against anything. Place Argus, okay. Wait, Liang's kit is kind of complicated. Well, let's try her out. How hard can it be? Oh no, I'm gonna regret this. It's okay. Let's see if we can do it. If not, then I'll just use my normal team.
I wasn't wrong about you after all.
Oh God. Whoa! That's so crazy! What? That's so ugly!
Choices have led up to this moment. But not all of those choices were made willingly. No. Some of us had no choice but to fight over scraps in the dark corners of society. This time, though, it is my choice.
Okay.
My own will. And I'm fortunate to have you playing opposite me. I can see it in your eyes. You're not playing the role of a hero or an officer. You're yourself and nothing less.
What about you? Is playing the role of a murderous villain really what you want?
The answer
Oh my
to that
God.
is yours to find out, little visual.
Let the overture begin.
Okay, well then. Oh, Jesus. Oh no. Oh, I can use all 4? Oh no, I don't know who to bind. Oof. Well, I don't know what Liang does. I probably should have looked at what she does. Okay, that's fine. We got this, baby. We'll be fine. Look, we get to mass attack, grants immunity to all for 1, grants 6 stacks. Oh, I should probably wait on that. Oh no. Okay. Oh, she has a buff. I don't know how to use her. It's gonna be fine, guys. We're just gonna wing it, okay? Oh fuck, I don't know. Who do I use this on? Grants Guardian's Blessing to target. What is Guardian's Blessing? How do I... You say ult first? Oh, she has to ult immediately? Okay, well, guess we're ulting. Oh, spam the ult? Okay. Well, we're spamming ults then. Throw ult whenever random bullshit go. Profit. Alright, then we're gonna try it out. Who do I buff? Does it matter? I don't even know what her buff does. Buff herself? Okay. Well, you know what? Let's try this. How hard can it be? Wow! Oh shit! Tiger time! Oh damn! Kitty wants to play. That barely did anything. I'm gonna die. Oh god. Oh, we have him like in the background. That's kind of cool. Oh, so she follows up. Okay.
A word of warning. Don't leave your friends stranded. Their lives are in your hands.
Okay. Wait. So, if a targeted ally attacks or is attacked, Liang attacks them? Okay. Interesting. Weird. Okay. Oh my god, what is all of this? Whoa. Well, I need to debuff. We're going to, I guess, attack.
Please lend me your money. Do you have any requests?
Attack? I don't know. We're just gonna try not to die. We're gonna try to win.
My next performance is bubbles bursting.
Oh, buffing green zone will be extended by 1 turn? Oh. Okay, this makes me kind of like be hesitant to continue pulling for Liang. She's so complicated. This is like beyond my understanding. What?
Please stay behind me.
Oh, best support for Liang is Flutter Page? Okay.
Saxophones and a bandura? As you wish. Do you have any requests?
Wait, the green and red zones is part of her ult. Oh. That's what I figured, but I don't know what they all mean. Oh, we're about to beat it, I think.
Listen to the melodies of winds and waves.
Oh, did we do it? Of course not. Oh, fuck. Another phase?
Get the camera rolling. At last I'll get the ending I always wanted.
Oh, the music change is so nice, though.
Looks like there's no stopping you. In that case, I'll make you stop.
Here we go. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh shit. Yeah, everyone's popping off. Okay. Oh shit. She's about to ult though. La 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 la. Let's see, what do I do? What should I do? I think this channel.
Perfectly understood.
This.
Saxophones and a bandura? As you wish.
Attack.
Please let me your
Attack. Let's try this.
Keep calm. I dedicate this song to you. You won't get away.
I mean, I'm doing decent damage to it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, of course it wasn't dying. Oh, that's crazy. No, what? Wait a minute, copy. Wait, what?
Oh, another addition to my
Wait, why did it take Barcarola?
You'll all be tucked
Whoa.
away.
Hey, I need you to not. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, we should be able to kill her, I think. Oh my god, this is crazy. Oh no, I don't know what to do. I think it's gonna die. I think it'll be fine. We got this. We got this. It's gonna die.
A week.
We'll be fine. This is not the hardest boss I've battled, so.
My responsibility.
Yeah, right? I do survive from like random shit, so it'll be fine. What the fuck? Okay, Anja, I need you to ult. Set off the ult so she can die. Thank you. Oh shit. Why didn't the other ult come off? Who did I even choose? Oh, thank god it died. Right? Did it die? Please don't tell me phase 3.
Stop this feudal resistance and face reality. No matter how hard you try, you can't change the past.
No, little Vigil. This isn't my current call. Not yet.
Watch out, Liang.
Okay, I won.
It's time
Thank
to
you.
say goodbye.
Oh, Barcelona was frozen, which is why her ult didn't go off. Okay. Damn it. Oh well, I still won. I'm good. Her ult wouldn't have damaged anyways.
Ammo's running low, sir. They must be gaining power from this.
Oh! What's this, the Matrix? What is this? Stop!
I hate you, Noor.
Oh,
You
Jesus!
were born with a silver spoon and exceptional
Such hatred. That's
You took everything
crazy.
for granted. You looked down on
damn,
everyone
girl.
else.
You need
I've
to, like-
always hated you.
Miss Noah, hold on!
Ah.
That was close.
Miss Jishi, is this really what you want to do? Are you really going to kill Miss Noah? You have to stop! This is completely meaningless!
Meaningless? No. This is exactly what needs to happen. Every story must have an ending after all.
Jeez.
The past has held me prisoner for far too long.
Girl.
I need an ending, a conclusion, so I can finally leave it behind me. Only then
Oh my god.
can I reach my perfect grand finale.
Damn. Oi. Oi, oi, oi.
Impossible. You didn't chant the incantation.
This time, I won't hesitate.
Oh,
you were my
shit.
inspiration. Like the countless kids who were once lost. I found myself in Seal
Look at
7, and
that!
that's exactly why I have to stop you.
Oh.
良良基础，网友不为。
She's calling him!
小节不详。
Oh shit! Get wrecked. Oh, she took that really well. Oh my god. Oh boy. Okay. Holy shit, guys. A newly born consciousness formed from fragments within a chaotic sea of thoughts. Oh, this is... Okay. Oh, this is from like... this is like what she wrote. Okay, an old house contested by sworn sisters is reduced to ruins in a fire, covered in ash. The three lie amidst the rubble, drinking beer bought from a convenience store and gazing at the sunrise. I must finish this film. The film must be finished. Only then can I be whole. Added scene, an old woman drops her cane, crying tears of joy. I'm cured. My family won't need to spend money anymore. A classic technique blending social issues with sentimentality. Added scene, a man kneels, crying out, I'll kill that con artist. I'll avenge my mom. A perfect emotional outburst for the film's midpoint. Wait a minute. These are all things that happened, isn't it? Added scene, a ruined paces in a room after watching the film's teaser. She mutters, this isn't your usual work. The rule has absorbed a hatred. It reeks of malice. I'm not like the others. I believe sinners must be punished. This time, I'll ensure your film has a perfect ending. Purging sin with death? That's perfect. Just right for the finale. What the hell? Oh my god, this is wild. Yeah, oh, it's transcripts from what happened. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. She wrote this and that shit happened. Oh my god. Okay, how are we gonna wrap this up? Holy shit. Ah, look at that! Her freaking tiger's here! A brilliant flash splits the darkened sky in two, and a thunderous roar scatters the shadows. All fear and unease are forgotten in an instant. Every head turns to the place where the lightning struck to see a colossal beast standing in solemn majesty. The crowd falls silent, then a single young voice cries out.
Mommy, look! It's Qiangliang!
Aww. Oh! It's so cute! The little lanterns! Look at the chippy tiger, it's so fucking cute! The child raises a lantern excitedly.
It's just like the painting on my lantern!
The paper-crafted beast bears little resemblance to the mighty guardian towering in the distance. Yet something in its stern, round-eyed face carries something of its righteous spirit. As the crowd shifts their gaze between the small paper lanterns and the guardian, their voices finally return.
You're right! It's the legendary Showdown beast! Look! It has the tail of a snake and the head of a tiger! Just like the illustrations!
People, this is a special effects for you!
Has the legendary Qiangliang come to save us? Does that mean that girl is this Zhengzi?
What are you two yapping about? Showdown beast? Zhengzi? Those are just fairy tales. Didn't Mr. Zhou say this was all part of the film shoot?
That's right. I told you this was all for a movie. Why don't you guys believe me?
Oh, come on! You're always full of hot air. That said, there's no way this is real. Must just be some
not buying it. That's good.
effects. So,
or they are buying
I'll
it.
believe you
They're
this
buying his lies.
Wait, so all those things were fake? Oh, I almost freaked out when those ghosts came out.
Well, that's one way to calm the crowd.
Man, am I glad I came to Chinatown. This parade's been insane. I gotta take more photos.
The fear that once filled their hearts gradually fades. Those who understand the truth exchange knowing smiles.
Wow, that's Qiangliang, huh? Looks totally awesome. I heard that a descendant of the 12th Zhengzi joined the Features Bureau, but this is the first time I've ever seen Qiangliang in action.
Aww.
Oh, looks like they got that actor lady under control. Now all we need to do is grab that cursed film reel and break the barrier. And the victims will be sane again. It'll be happily
Where's
ever
the film
after
reel?
for everyone.
Before she finished speaking, her optimistic prediction is ruthlessly overturned.
What boy? This again?
Is there another boss?
What's going on? Didn't they finish the job?
An anomaly even greater than the last crashes down upon them. Startled cries rise from the crowd.
Look!
Whoa.
Something's wrong with it!
Something is very wrong indeed. What was assumed to be a mere optical distortion is now starting to seep into tangible reality. It is undeniably interfering with the physical world.
Is that archway melting?
It kinda looks like a burning piece of film.
Uh-oh. They look at each other, finding the same alarm in each other's faces.
Wait! The barrier was created by that spooky film reel, right? Then, this means is...
It's falling apart. We need to get out of here.
Get everyone away from the edges of the barrier. The further they are from those twisting buildings, the better.
Wait, this isn't good.
Understood. But what the hell is going on? I thought you had the target locked down.
Oh my god.
We do. But clearly this isn't over yet. Miss
What
Latham,
the fuck?
anything you can do?
Yes, sir, but I'll need a few of your men. I can use the containment incantation they taught me at work, but I don't think it'll hold for long.
Just do your best. In the meantime, we'll eliminate the problem at the source.
Okay, but like, what is the problem? Like, how Eldon's furious gaze lands on Qixing.
All right, Qixing. Whatever you're doing with the reel, stop it now, or I'll make you stop it.
Oh yeah, threaten with words like that ever works.
I'm not doing anything.
It's going out of control. She stands, her hat a few feet away, her body slumped against the wall behind her, as she barely manages to stay upright. She forces a crooked grin.
It's the film reel. It's reached its limit.
What's that supposed to mean? From her coat, she pulls out the object responsible for all this chaos. Had Liang not once held a film reel herself, she might not have recognized it at all.
The reunion of the three swallows. What's happening to it? Wait,
it's disintegrating.
There's something else here.
No doubt about it. Evil spirits. An insane number of them.
Okay. What we were doing? Anand shoves through the crowd, rushing to Qixing's side. With just one glance at the film reel, her face goes pale. Upon hearing Anand's words, Liang's expression darkens.
So you think so too? We had a similar encounter at the city hall.
Wait, can't your tiger like purge that shit?
Mr. Wang must have lost some of his spiritual energy to the film reel, leaving his body open to wandering evil spirits. Since then, I've suspected that.
The uneasy speculation lodges in her throat, but Anand voices it for her.
Of course! I should have realized earlier!
The ghost hunter lets out a long, frustrated sigh, then furrows her brows in thought, her expression growing increasingly grim.
Obviously, evil spirits would be attracted to the film reel.
Oh no!
It's like leaving a pot of honey in front of a wasp's nest. A living soul is a wandering spirit's favorite meal. So with the number of souls scattered in the film reel, it's like a total feast. All that evil spiritual energy must have the film reel bursting at the seams.
Anand scans her surroundings, alarm in her eyes. The collapse is approaching fast. It's as if reality itself is about to be swallowed whole. Yet, neither Liang nor Anand can see a single wandering or evil spirit. A sudden realization strikes Liang. Her gaze snaps to Qixing. But upon seeing her, her eyes widen in shock. Oh my god! What?
I must admit.
How are we gonna fix this? Deep, jagged cracks have spread across the entire film reel and climbed up Qixing's hand and arm like sinister veins.
The film reel isn't the only thing at its limit. I can't hold on much longer.
The vessel containing Xianglang strapped around Liang's wrist starts to shudder. To to Xianglang, the malevolent energy emanating from Qixing must be eradicated. Oh, the tiger's like, let me at her, let me at her.
What does that mean?
A thought flashes through Liang's mind.
Could it be that the film reel has been out of control since the beginning?
Oh?
That depends on how you define the beginning.
Even though Qixing avoids answering, Liang knows she's right. Scattered pieces of the puzzle find their place, and finally the picture begins to form a whole. Tell us.
Since the moment Miss Latham played the cursed film, people have started to suffer from mental disorders. But if you think about it, the sequence of events doesn't make sense. There were only 5 victims of the film incident in Hong Kong 8 years ago. But this time, the number of victims was growing rapidly. That was until you got involved, Miss Qixing.
There was a shit ton she went after.
Ever since you took possession of the film reel, only a small number of specific people have been targeted. We thought you were exploiting the reel's power to carry out your vigilantism, but in truth, you were trying to control the reel by limiting its victims to those you deemed as villains.
Though disbelief still colors her voice, her words are not a question. Eldon and the others stare, caught between shock and suspicion, as they turned toward the woman they assumed was the true culprit. Oh shit, she's actually not evil. Oh my god, why? What? Oh my god, I'm not gonna lie. Like, they always do this. They keep turning around. Oh, she's evil. Oh wait, she's not evil. Like, I'm starting to see quite a pattern for this game.
You flatter me, little Vigil.
Look at her hanging.
I simply didn't want her legacy to become a tool of evil. That was never her intention.
So that's why you did all this? You wanted us all at the parade because you were losing control of the reel?
But why?
But isn't your goal to kill Miss Noah? Was that also a setup? If the film reel wasn't part of your plan, then what was?
A conclusion she herself once stated resurfaces in her mind, and she realizes she made a critical error. Oh shit.
Miss Qixing still can't accept the way Miss Noah ended Detective 073. That's her motive. The ending consists of 2 major elements, the Shehua parade and the villain who should have been punished. She now sees Noah as that villain.
No.
Noah isn't the villain, is she?
She's the villain herself.
In your perfect grand finale, the villain you intend to kill at the parade is none other than yourself.
It's a good ending for everyone.
What the fuck?
The big bad finally gets her comeuppance.
Wait, so she intentionally made herself out to be the villain? No! Oh, that's so crazy.
And who better fits the role?
No.
Than me.
That's kind of sad, girl.
This is the grand finale you want to have? But why does it have to end like this?
Because this is the way it has to be. When a drop of ink falls onto paper, no matter how hard you wipe, it can never be spotless again. People say that every saint has a past, and every sinner has a future. What garbage. Some mistakes can never be forgiven.
What happened to He Jun was an accident. You shouldn't blame yourself for her death. It wasn't your fault.
No.
But it was my fault. It was my stubbornness, my selfishness that pushed my dear friend, who really, truly cared for me, toward the cliff.
No.
How can someone like me carry the title of CO7
Girl.
I don't deserve to stand in the spotlight.
Damn,
ever
she's
again.
been being eaten by this.
Punishing those equally despicable pieces of scum made me feel better for a while. But it didn't last.
It's sad.
That sickening feeling inside. That disgust in myself. It wouldn't stop. I looked everywhere for a way to heal it. But then I realized. That the biggest piece of scum was me.
Oh, that's so sad. Qixing looks up at the sky and lets out a long breath. For the first time, her expression softens, as if she has finally released a burden. And within her eyes, something new flickers. Hope.
The answer was so simple. I can hardly believe it took me so long to see it. And now, it's time to put an end to this nauseating nightmare.
Liang cannot understand it.
No, you're being too harsh on yourself. Hejun doesn't blame you. I'm certain of it.
Quit it, Vigil. Look around you. Can you still claim that I'm not to blame?
Well, I can. And let me tell you, Teresa was
Aww.
much stronger than you say she was.
Liang turns to see Puttier helping Nor back into her wheelchair.
Yes, Teresa would cry often, but that made her no less determined of an artist. And before long she'd be at my door saying, I made some edits. Take a look. You know that's what she was like. Do you seriously think she gave up dreams, her life, just because of a few harsh words? No, I could never have a coward like that as a partner.
Nor's face is twisted in a fury Liang has never seen before. It sets a fire in the woman beneath her glare, making her frown in turn.
Whatever you say. Director or not, you can't tell me what to do anymore. I will have this ending. Come on, officers. Finish the job.
What the heck?
I'd do it myself if I had the strength.
This is sad. She made herself the villain. Her voice is unwavering.
I've learned a lot these past years. If you want to save this city, you'll have to kill me. Those spirits will disappear, and everything will be back to normal. A perfect grand finale, isn't it? So what are you waiting for?
There's another way.
So it's come to this.
Oh no, don't, no, Eldon, no. Eldon swears under his breath as he reaches for the gun at his waist. No!
Wait, sir.
Lightning shoots through Liang's body. Her feet, once nailed to the ground, suddenly feel weightless. She steps forward.
There's no guarantee that things will play out like Miss Qixing said.
Let the tiger
Please,
do it.
Let me try something. After all, exorcism is mine and Qiangliang's
Yeah.
specialty.
Wait, what are you?
Before either Eldon or Qixing can react, the film reel is already in Liang's grasp. Purge! Purging time.
Liang!
Tiger, I choose you.
Out of your mind or something?
Yeah.
Yes, there are a huge number of evil entities bound within it. And this is probably the most formidable opponent Qiangliang and I have ever faced. But I must confront this challenge. Not to protect the honor of my family or to mimic CO7 either, but because I want to. Because it's right. Every story has an ending, and I must act to create the best one for everyone. Sorry, I don't have any flower words or clever arguments. But if you're willing to help me, please, Xiangliang. my call.
Tiger, I choose you. Oh. Oh my god! Whoa! Oh my god! No!
Is this the best I get?
Hold on! Oh.
Xiangliang?
Huh? What happened? Huh? Wait, what? On the Emperor's orders, Feng Shanxi the Wise sought the assistance of the 12 gods of Shedi, bestowed with their divine might. Bound the creatures and turned the martial part of the service of the people. These creatures became known as the Showdown beasts, guardians of the perilous path. However, even formidable creatures such as these couldn't defend against all the evil spirits across the continent. Okay. But the people never gave up, for they knew as long as they kept fighting, a Showdown beast would one day come to their aid, expelling the fiend, restoring peace and prosperity.
Xiangliang, no!
Oh no! Wait, she's losing her tiger! What happened? Oh, he's taking the film. Oh no! Oh no! Wait, that's kind of sad. Oh. He exploded. Her pet. He saved them. Happy New Year. Oh no. Oh. That's crazy. Did she lose her summon? She lost her buddy. The storm clouds gradually disperse, and sunlight streams into the ward. In the corner, the television broadcasts the news report.
Last night, the Chinatown Shuhu Parade drew hundreds, as tourists and locals gathered for the Eastern spectacle. These photos, shared by an enthusiastic tourist, show the enormous holographic images that were created on site, using arcane skills to present a stunning performance of the Chinese folktale Zhangliang's exorcism.
Really cool hologram, guys.
The event has been deemed a well-organized success, with many promising to attend again next year.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna beat that.
Their thanks. One spokesperson said, "It's been wonderful to share our culture with people from all around the world. Chinatown is always ready to welcome new friends from both near and far." In other news, the arcane vigilante Night Piercer, who has perpetrated dozens of attacks across the city, has been apprehended by the DAA. Night Piercer was revealed to be Qi Xing, a former Hong Kong movie star. Some members of the public have expressed continued support for the vigilante due to the questionable backgrounds of her victims. Deputy Chief Eldon of the Division of Arcane Affairs gave his response.
Vigilante justice is incredibly dangerous to our society. No individual has the right to bypass the law and enact their judgment on others.
I mean,
taking the law into your own hands will only lead to chaos, violence, and potential harm to innocent people.
Fair enough.
We urge the citizens of Los Angeles to place their trust in us as we continue to dedicate ourselves to maintaining a safer society for everyone. If you share our passion for justice, we encourage all citizens to direct their assistance and feedback to the Division of Arcane Affairs.
The LAPD has just announced a plan to add a number of positions for Arcane Affairs officers in the coming year to address the DAA's staffing shortage.
Nice.
The St. Pavlov Foundation's Vigils Bureau training program is also set to begin in the coming months. To apply, please dial...
Interesting. Hearing this news, the woman hops up joyfully and turns to the man sitting up in bed. Oh.
Hey, they're hiring a can of
Oh, wait. It's the...
Hasn't it always been your dream to don the uniform? Looks like they accept all the applicants too. Why don't you give it a shot when you are better?
Knock it off. I've been a greengrocer for 20 years.
There's no way I could be a cop.
He can have a new life. He waves off his wife, but as he does so, he turns to the man beside him with a nervous look on his face, expecting Adia to get shot down. But the reaction he gets is unexpected.
What are you staring at me
for?
If you want to do it, just do it. I'm sure the neighborhood will be glad to see you wearing the badge. Besides, I spent some time with the officers at the parade. I'm sure that you will be just as capable as them. You're gonna have to toughen up a little, though.
Liang, who has been watching the exchange, smiles.
Mr. Wang, you're strong, healthy, and have a natural talent for arcane skills. With a little training, I'm sure you'll become an outstanding officer. There's a lot that goes into being an officer, but I believe what matters most is the heart to pursue justice and the courage to protect others. The doctor said you can be discharged soon. You should seriously consider applying for the position.
It's cute.
Well, in that case...
Why do they keep his name as Enraged Man? Doesn't he have a name? I thought he had a name.
Thank you so much, young lady. I heard you were the one who got rid of the curse and saved everyone.
Aww.
You are our hero.
She clasps Liang's hand tightly in a warm grip. This time, her hand is steady. Liang returns the handshake. Oh, that's so cute.
You're too kind, madam. I was only doing my job.
Just my job.
And I didn't do it alone. It was a combined effort.
Well, that's that. No more cursed film crazies. Almost all the victims have recovered. Most of them have already been discharged too.
Nice.
Just a few poor saps who got hit hard are still around. But they should be out of here before long. Same goes for the victims in the parade. They've all regained their what's it called again?
Anon gives a helpless sigh.
It's 三魂七魄啊 madam. Just call it spiritual energy or something like that.
She like don't even attempt.
I heard that those crooks who were taught by a thing or two by Qixing has also recovered. Well, mentally they are pretty physically messed up. So, they will have to stay here for a while, I think.
So many victims and not a single death. That's a blessing.
Qixing pulled her punches, apparently. I guess deep down, she wasn't the deliverer of justice she claimed she was. Well, no use wondering about it. Years on this job will quickly show you that the madness in Arcanist blood always comes out in Arcanist criminals. Trying to understand them is a waste of time.
That may be the case, but I think that if we look at each other as individuals, we can come to understand one another eventually.
She takes out the brick-sized mobile phone as she carried with her since she was 6 years old. But now its screen remains dark. Oh, no matter how much Lady tries to summon the spirit residing within, there's no response. Oh no, her tiger.
If we'll try our best.
Holding on to hope, Liang tries a few different button combinations on the phone. Usually the screen would light up, but this time there's nothing.
Still nothing from Xiang Liang?
He's sleeping, okay? Liang lowers her gaze and shakes her head.
Well, what did you expect? That huge spooky spookters was a nasty opponent on its own. Not to mention all the ghosts that were attracted by that film reel.
Oof, that poor tiger.
It was creepy lah. All those ghosts in one place. It was more crowded than the 大排档.
I mean, the Chinatown food store on the Saturday night.
What's worse, those specters drowned the someone's hut part of innocent people. If that hadn't happened, then Qiang Liang wouldn't have had to say.
Anna cuts herself off. It would be too cruel to say those words in front of Liang.
Qiang Liang was lost because of my incompetence. I don't know how I'll be able to face my family now. And there's something else that's bothering me. When Qiang Liang pulled in the evil spirits, I thought I was going to die with it. But it looked at me and pushed me aside.
Oh.
It brought everything.
It saved her.
All alone. Why did it go to such lengths to help me? Because I'm its Zhenzi. The way it looked at me, I think it wanted to tell me something. But I didn't understand what. Qiang Liang had been by my side since I was 6. But I always saw it as a heavy burden or a double-edged sword. I never saw it as an independent individual or as a friend. I never tried to truly understand it. And now, I've probably lost the opportunity to ever understand it.
No, I don't think it died. It's more of like, you know, whenever it uses too much power or whatever, it goes into like a sleep for a long time. Like a deep sleep. That's why like her family couldn't contact it for like 300 years or whatever, because it like didn't like battle or something in a war, and it was just resting. So she can't contact it anymore because it just took on that whole evil real thing. Ling sighs and falls silent. The other two exchange a glance and simultaneously pat her on the shoulders.
Come on, enough with the long face. Maybe Qiang Liang will respond to you one day.
I believe so.
You never know. And I'm here if you ever need my professional ghost busting service. Exclusive discount just for you.
Agreed. Isn't it a literal legendary beast that's existed for ages? No way it bit the dust just like that.
Exactly.
I bet it's recharging in its lair or something. Then it'll come back when it's full of juice again.
I hope so.
She knows these are just comforting words, but their concern for her gives her the strength to move forward nonetheless.
Oh, Portier! There you are. And the ghost-busting girl in Liang. Great!
A familiar figure waves from the end of the hallway as she hurries over. Noticing Liang's slightly surprised expression, she slows her steps.
Oh, sorry. I mean Officer Liang. But if you don't mind...
Of course I don't. Just call me Liang.
Despite her swift response, Liang still feels a little surprised when she sees the officer extend her hand toward her. Okay. Oh. So, where are we going?
Where are my manners? Name's Jenny Carter. Just Jenny's fine. Unlike your instructor, I don't try to hide my appreciation of people.
Is this James Carter's wife? I don't know. Oh wait, no, James and Carter were two different people earlier.
I gotta say, you've done an awesome
Why
job.
do they keep using Carter?
Folks at the department have all been talking about it. We're proud of you. Please tell me there's some way to postpone the end of your field training.
This is the second hand Liang has shaken today. She's famous
Thank
now.
you. That's very kind. What brings you here?
Deputy Chief Eldon, of course. Who else? Foundation staff have arrived. They're gonna take over Qixing's interrogation and everything. They're gonna take the film reel back to their headquarters, too.
Nice.
But your request has been approved. We can watch Reunion of the Three Swallows before they take it away.
Oh, what? We get to watch it? Wait, isn't it gonna curse everyone, or did we deal with it already? Wait, Wait. I'm so confused.
For crying out loud, the DA isn't a movie theater.
I thought...
Where'd all these people come from?
The tiger ate the film reel. Why do we still have it? Or did she just suck out the evil spirits from it? Oh my god. Ellen scans the group before him.
My apologies, sir. I invited them.
Why are we doing it? Oh, I guess we have to do it in the police station.
This may be the only chance for Teresa's last work to be shown to the public. I want as many
I thought it
people
was
to see
a
it
curse
as possible.
thing. If you watch, oh my god, I'm so confused.
Every
but okay.
filmmaker wants their work to be shown to the world. I appreciate your understanding.
Oh, the exorcism was successful. The curse film is no longer cursed. Oh, okay. So we can just watch it normally. Before Elden can respond, Anan cuts in.
Come on, Asta. It's no big deal. Everyone here knows what really happened. We just want to know what the film's about.
Yeah. Didn't you see something on TV about assistance and feedback? You'd be going back on your word if you ignored us now.
Hey, don't you go talking circles around me again.
Even in this harmonious scene, the two men can't help but bicker. Pudia rolls her eyes. Luckily, the two are quickly interrupted by a woman in a Foundation uniform.
No need to worry, Deputy Chief Eldon. After thorough examination, we've determined that the film reel no longer possesses the ability to twist reality.
Yay.
It was our negligence that allowed the film to be taken in the first place. So, as Mr. Joe said, the people deserve to know the truth. Besides, every viewer is required to sign this confidentiality agreement before entering the screening room. Alright everyone, please hurry. The movie starts in 15 minutes.
Wow, we get to watch the movie.
No way I'm missing this! Give me a pen!
Anan heads over to the desk and the DAA officers in Chinatown private detectives follow suit. Liang and Nora, on the other hand, hang back. They already signed the confidentiality agreement. After all, they're the ones who drafted it. Oh, wow.
You have my thanks, Vigil. If it weren't for you, I doubt Ah-Sing and I would have had this chance to watch our good friend's swan song.
Oh, even letting
I also have to thank
the
you for
villain
helping
watch
me
it.
stop Ah-Sing and for helping me keep my promise.
Your promise?
Nora pats her hands on her thighs.
Yes, I swore on these two legs. In the past, all I cared about was making the best film. I saw everyone, even my actors and writers, as tools to reach that goal. But I was wrong. There's no such thing as a best film, only a better film. And to make a better film, I need a team around me. What matters most is the people who make the film, not the film itself.
Character development. She turns her head and looks towards the bolted door at the other end of the room.
But as long as we're living, there's still a future. Maybe I should hire a good lawyer for Ah-Sing. They can probably secure a shorter sentence. When she's free again, both physically and mentally, perhaps we can make a movie together, just like old times.
Aww. Liang is momentarily stunned.
Are you sure? With all due respect, Miss Noah, that will probably be a very long time from now.
So, even if we're old ladies by then, as long as we can still move, I'm certain we can make movies.
Yeah, Asian not raisin anyway.
Speaking of which,
she's still
you
young.
make an excellent addition to my crew, Miss Liang. Don't hesitate to contact me if you reconsider your career choice.
You're very generous, Miss
They're
Noah.
not that old.
But
Aren't
I
they only in
think
their like
I'll
30s or
stick to being a
something?
fan for the time being. I look forward to seeing what you do next.
You won't be disappointed. By the way, have you seen Miss Latham lately? I tried to invite her, but she didn't pick up the phone.
She forgot.
She must have left it in her room again.
Actually, I ran into her at the hospital earlier. Miss Scott just regained consciousness. She wanted to visit her.
Oh, she's gonna get her closure. Nora's smile fades slightly, and a contemplative expression comes over her.
Miss Scott, something tells me that there's still an unsolved mystery there.
You mean a truth hidden behind all these incidents?
Yes, like a chessboard, with the pawns placed on the front line. Somehow, we've managed to fight our way out, escaping our planned doom.
Her
But
40s,
who is the
still
player
not that
who
old.
placed us there? They are still a mystery, watching us from the shadows. I don't like this feeling.
I'll keep an eye on the matter. I already made a detailed report to my superiors. If there's anything else going on, I'm sure the vigils will put a stop to it.
I suppose we'll have to wait and see.
Nora's expression does not ease. It seems the title of Vigil's Bureau doesn't bring her much confidence. Before Liane can inquire further, Poitier calls her.
Hey, you two! Get your asses in the screening room. We're all waiting for you.
Movie time. Hey, Gangam, welcome.
On our way.
Nothing's more important than a movie that's about to start.
Yeah!
Let's go, Vigil.
Aww, the music! They exchange a smile and enter the makeshift theater together. Oh, the credits! Oh my god, it's so good! Wow! Sponsor Ms. New Babel's Critter Rehabilitation Center. This is a work of fiction. Any resemblance to actual events is entirely coincidental. Oh, that's so good, guys. Oh, that was great. The end! Yay! Oh, wait. Is there one more? Oh. Exclusive interviews with cast members. Oh, wow. That morning, we lay amidst the ruins, and Sis handed me a bottle of beer. Suddenly I understood. I already had the whole world. I just hadn't bothered to look. You're right. If we cut out the chaotic, corrupted footage, this could be a great film. That line, it's so Teresa. A house can be rebuilt, and the gaps between friends can be mended. She always loved life. It's hard to believe, especially after seeing this, a Teresa like this would never have taken her own life. You're right. This visual, thank you. Her creation being restored to its original form is something I'm truly grateful for, and it's all thanks to you and your team. About Xianglang, I'm more sorry than you can imagine. This wasn't my intention, but ultimately, my selfish behavior caused this to happen. If there's anything I can do to make amends, there's no need to feel guilty, Miss Qixing. Purging the ghost plague is part of Xianglang's and my duty. I know that you really like those movies. I must have really let you down, eh, kid? I won't lie, I was a little disappointed. Never meet your heroes or your idols, guys. But it doesn't matter. CO7 is still my favorite character, and that will never change. Thank you. Wait a moment, Qixing. Before you and the officers leave, Miss Liang and I need to confirm one last thing. There's something in your testimony that's been eating at me. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that you're lying. The visuals interrogation experts confirmed that much. But even you probably noticed the sequence of events that led you to become the Night Piercer. You stole the reel, you caused the incident in Chinatown, but your motives seem inconsistent. I feel like I'm missing a piece to this puzzle. It's almost like the memory gaps affecting Loggerhead, but your expertise and arcane skills surpasses hers. Perhaps you can recall something? I'm sorry, I really don't remember. I only recall how it all began. I got word that Reunion of the Three Swallows had found its way out of Foundation storage and into the black market. I even got into the secret auction for it through some intermediaries, but unfortunately I didn't have the dough. So I asked myself, who else out there could be as fixated on that reel as me? The answer to that was obvious. It's me. That's right, you're a public figure. Following you to Los Angeles wasn't difficult. I tracked down your intermediary, Pug Dog, and for a bit of cash, I got the time and location of your DM. I see, so the friendly advice Pug Dog gave me back then was about you. What a guy, zero professional ethics. That night, my only objective was to take the reel from you. The question of who stole it from the Foundation wasn't something I even bothered to think about. What? At the very last moment, a sliver of sense kicked in. It was a close call, but I managed to hold myself back. I think there was a moment when I really intended to kill that poor staffer, Miss Scott. But I don't understand why I felt that way. You know the rest. The player that played us here. Ha. Huh? Hey, you can't just end it there. Oh god, Anonymous the visitor. Interesting. Wait, this is spoilers? Should I not watch it then?
Scott's ward. Scott's ward. Did I take a wrong turn?
Should I skip this? This 22? How's it too late?
Oh, excuse me, Doctor. Could you tell me where Constance Scott's ward is? I'm kind of
lost. Are they gonna make up?
You're in the wrong area. You need to go straight forward this way. Take a left at a corner, and a right at the next.
Forward, left, then right. Okay. I'll remember it now. Thanks for the help.
Sure.
Wow, what an enthusiastic doctor. Loggerhead makes her way down the hallway, muttering the directions to herself, but then she stops and turns back in confusion. Oh no, girl! You lost!
That's odd. Why do I feel like I talked to that doctor a few days ago? Must just be my bad memory. The lady last time was more friendly.
She tilts her head before quickly deciding to let it go.
Wait, which way did she say again?
Sorry, Doctor. It isn't time for the routine checkup yet.
You're right. But yesterday's medical report showed some concerning fluctuations in the patient's data.
What's wrong with Scott?
It's probably nothing serious, but we should conduct a clinical check on the patient, just in case.
Please wait a moment. Let me verify this with your superior.
Of course, officer. You can never be too cautious, especially when the patient's involved in a sensitive case.
Yeah. Thanks for your...
Huh? The patient inside the ward hears the conversation outside the door come to an abrupt halt. She sits with her hands cuffed to the railing, turning her head away from the window and toward the closed door before her.
What's wrong?
There's no response from the other side. Evil doctor? Several seconds later, the doorknob turns. Standing in the doorway is a doctor. She looks vaguely familiar.
Good afternoon, Miss Scott. How are you feeling today?
Oh no, I have a bad feeling about this. Did she just knock him out? Put him to sleep. Before the doors closed again, Scott catches a glimpse of the arcane affairs officer staring straight ahead. He doesn't so much as glance in her direction. Something is wrong. Scott shoots up straight.
Who are you?
Someone brought you these flowers.
Flowers?
Only then does she notice that the doctor's holding a glass vase filled with pure white flowers, fresh and delicate.
No. Something's not right. I heard what you said to the officer. How are you supposed to do a medical check with a flower?
Oh no! Oh god. Scott vaguely hears her own voice being swallowed, but somehow she doesn't care. All her attention is locked on the vase. Not the flowers, but the vase itself. At first glance, it looks like any other glass item, but now that it's under the sunlight, it is shimmering like crystal, refracting dreamlike colors around the ward.
Is this crystal?
A barrier blocking off her memories suddenly burst.
It's you, madam. You said you wouldn't contact me unless something bad happened.
What?
Is there something wrong with the object you bought?
No, it is perfect. You have been of superb health.
It was my honor to serve you, madam. And I must say, you have incredible foresight. The vigils caught me, but they couldn't get any useful information because I can't remember any.
But you still seem to be in a rather precarious situation.
Yes, but you needn't worry.
Who are you working for?
That is good to hear.
The other end of the communication incantation falls silent. If not for the light still refracting from the vase, she might have thought the other party already hung up.
By the way, I met Matilda not long ago. She was worried about you. Have you not contacted
Matilda's
her?
mom?
That is not necessary.
No.
Were she more perceptive, she would have already discovered me herself. She will find me.
Holy shit, Matilda's mom's gonna have a big part to play and she's evil? The voice on the other side shows little interest in the topic. What the fuck? Scott smirks to herself but struggles to find another excuse to prolong the conversation. But her moment has already passed. Oh god. The colors twist and her consciousness begins to spiral.
What was I doing again?
I am contacting you to express my gratitude.
What the fuck?
Merci beaucoup, Miss Scott.
Thank you very much, Miss Scott, and please believe me.
You are far more gifted than you think.
What the fuck? The woman's voice rings out from a particularly distorted and colorful spot in the room. It is elegant, dignified, and strangely familiar.
Who are you?
The voice does not answer.
However, those black dogs have a keener sense of smell than I thought. I'm afraid our relationship has come to an end.
Oh no.
Adieu, Miss Scott.
Huh? Wait.
A bullet shatters the vase, shattering the dream and crashing her back to reality. At some point, the door was silently opened. A pair of black leather boots steps over the shards of the broken vase and comes to stop at Scott's bedside.
They run fast, that's for sure. Looks like this fish is bigger than we thought.
What? Who are you? Do we have another faction?
Have you figured out what happened to the two officers?
Or are you a vigil? The woman turns to her cadet. A man, also dressed in the same black uniform, is dragging the unconscious body of the doctor who visited earlier beside that of the DAA officer who had been keeping guard outside.
They're under some kind of hypnosis. Caster's no amateur either.
Black
Arcane fluctuations are impossible to trace.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
She crouches down to pick up the shard of glass. As she examines it, her mouth grows into a
Not
smile.
bad. This is really bad. We already knew Scott was the culprit, but you just had to use her as bait to reel in the fish hiding in the darkness.
Oh no.
Now all we have is Scott with no memories of what happened, and a stone-cold trail. Truly genius. And I still don't get why you're keeping all this from Liang. She's your cadet and right here in the city.
Oh shit.
We should have had her join the
Okay, so
investigation.
this is the vigils.
I can't wait to see her face when she finds out what's been going on. And I'm not defending with these time
So
either.
the vigils have a lot more they're gonna have be a lot more important in this. Faced with her cadet's accusations, the woman feigns innocence.
Defending me? There's nothing to defend. If we told her about our plan, she would have started acting differently and spooked our fish.
Oh, God.
Besides, the whole point of her field training program in the LAPD was to see if she could handle things on her own. And she's proven that she can.
Oh, my God. Okay.
The Division of Arcane Affairs seems to adore her, so I'm sure the Deputy Chief will give her an excellent write-up. Everything's turned out great, hasn't it? See how considerate I am, how I always do things in my cadet's best interests. How could you make me out to be such a heartless, irresponsible monster?
She exaggerates a sorrowful expression, which only makes her cadet roll his eyes in exasperation.
Oh, don't give me that look. Anyway, I think I've got an idea as to what's going on.
Really?
The woman drops her act and smiles knowingly.
Our big fish got away, yes, but just confirming that a fish this big exists has already made this worth our time.
This is crazy.
Now, back to the stolen arcane items. There are 5 in total, including the cursed film reel and the wind-up toy that the timekeeper shattered. Tell me, Bob, does our fish need all 5 arcane items?
It's Alan, not Bob. How many times do I have
Fuck
to tell
up your
you?
person's name's that bad.
And to answer your question, no. I don't think so. The wind-up toy has already been destroyed, and the film reel's been recovered by a fellow cadet. These items did cause a few problems, but I don't see any common thread between the incidents they caused.
My God, so we got more than just...
Correct, Brian.
Found...
Those 2 items were probably just a decoy.
We have more than just Manus, people?
Again, it's Alan.
Ignoring her cadet's correction, she goes on. Clever fish knows how to muddy the waters to hide itself.
Of the 5 objects, they probably only need 1. Take a guess, Buck. Which one do they need?
She keeps changing the name.
It's Alan. A-L-A-N. There isn't even a single B in it.
He does sound like Spanish accent. The cadet sighs, half in reluctance, half in realization.
Well, out of the 3, which one is... Wait, could it be?
But then again, I don't really know what a Filipino accent sounds like, so it could be. I don't know.
Bingo.
From the way her cadet's face darkens, she can tell he has found the answer.
Does that mean the legend's real? It can really be used in that ritual?
Yeah, it seems like these 2 are vigils.
So, it's Manus Vindicte again.
Oh, never mind. It's Manus. Wait a minute. Wait, no. Wait, so Matilda's mom is part of Manus? That's... No. Oh, no. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh, no.
They must have planted a mole somewhere among the Foundation's elites. Someone with clearance to the Arcanum Containment Department.
Ugh.
It seems our fish doesn't wear the black robe.
The woman taps her chin. This response makes her cadet's eyes widen in disbelief.
Huh? So you're saying there's someone behind all this who wants to perform that ritual, and somehow has the means to steal from the Foundation? There's just no way.
The stolen items would probably go to the Manus eventually. But I have a hunch that our wily fish isn't totally on their side.
Oh!
Manus Vindicte obviously considered the succubus a valuable asset before she got away, right? So if our fish was a die-hard loyalist, they would have delivered the wind-up toy to their master straightway, rather than letting it be passed around all over the place. While our fish is in collusion with Manus Vindictae, they are swimming in murky waters. They may be
so we
pursuing
do
their
have a
own
third faction then. Oh no. She curls her lips into a smile, flicks a shard of glass from between her fingers. Oh god.
Things are starting to get interesting, aren't they?
We have Foundation, Manus, and then there's
Like
a
I
mystery
said
third
Not
one
bad at
that
all.
Matilda's mom seems to be part of. Ooh, this is crazy. With that, the two figures in black vanish out the door. Ah! Damn, look at that. They gave us that. Holy shit. Okay, well that's crazy. Wow. I can't. Oh my god, guys, we finished the main event story. Holy shit. Interesting. Oh my god. Interesting. I know. I have no idea what you're talking about, because right now, so far from what I know, there's two factions. Foundation and Manus, and now suddenly I am being aware of this potential third that does not work for the other two. Okay, guys, holy shit, we finished Showdown in Chinatown. That was so good. Oh yes, rock solid. But okay, before that, should I try to pull for Liang? I lost her. I lost the 50-50. I have like 3 10 pulls. You guys think it's worth it? Should I save or should I try to get her? I mean, she's really cool. She's really pretty. Wait, she's limited, right? She's not worth it, but also gambling. I don't like. Okay, is it worth getting limited characters? She's true limited. Okay. Well, I guess I could try. It won't hurt, right? I mean, the most it is I'm putting 30 into my next pools. Alright, let's just try it. We're already here. Okay, let's do 3 10 pools and see if we can get lucky. If not, oh, what the fuck is going on? What the hell? I'm so bad at battling that I don't know. I don't really pay attention to kit and stuff like that, honestly. I kind of just go off of like, oh, that character looks cool or it's nice. I like to get them. So yeah. So yeah, don't talk to me about how to use a character or whatnot, because I don't know. Okay, this isn't looking good. I only have 1 more. I know, it was all purple. It was so fucking dumb. Okay, 1 more. Ugh. Did not work. That's fine. Wow, so much fucking loggerhead. It's so many. Okay. Well, we tried. I guess I can get some things I need. Yes, I did get the free 10 pulls, I believe. Oh, what's free? Free? Thank you. Anything else free for me? No more free? Yeah. I already claimed all of it. I'm just gonna save these in case I want something. That's okay. That's okay. If I mean, I don't really care if I miss out on her, because honestly, I feel like I have a solid team that I really like to use, which is Argus, Argus, Barcarola, and Anjo. So I'm not like upset or missing out. And she seemed a little, Liang kind of seemed a little complicated to use. So yes, the red cassette tapes. I will do it all before I do that. Okay. So yeah, next week we will do Liang's. Wait, which one's Liang's character story? How do I get there? Is it Sao and Reap, the Great Trickster? Okay, Sao and Reap is Liang's character. Okay, so we will do this one next week. The event should still be here. Okay, so you guys wanted me to watch the EP really bad, so give me 1 sec while I set that up. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. EP, here we go. Oops. Oh my god, what the hell did I do? Hold on. Yeah, I don't know about Anan Lee's anecdote. So much to do, so little time. So I'm just gonna focus on Liang's character story and go from there. Because I don't want to take off too much time because I kind of want to get back into the main story again. So yeah, I mean, once we catch up with the main story and we have a shit ton of time between updates, we can go back and do a lot of things. But for now, I want to do focus on the minimum and then the main story. Okay, so you guys should be able to hear it. Let's see. All right. Oh, cute. Oh, it's like a little. Oh. Look at this, it's so cute. Oh. Wait, this it's like old, really old cartoon style. It's so cute. What is she doing? This song is so cute too. I love the music throughout this whole event. It's such 90s style. It's so good. Aww. It's almost like isn't there a term for it? It's not like Japanese city pop. Would it be Chinese city pop? Because I feel like Japanese city pop is very 80s, 90s vibes style music. Kanto pop. Okay, yeah. Right? This is so cute. The little cartoon drawings are adorable. Oh. She's so cute. Wait, is she getting shot at? What are they doing? Yeah. Wait, I just realized too the formatting of the video of the filming is like 3:4 or 4:3, which is like really old. It's not 16:9 ratio anymore. So like, oh, that's so good. It's so cute. Sheldon soccer reference. Oh man. Oh my god, guys. Well, that was so good. This was a fun event. This was a really fun event. The characters were really well written, and I had a lot of fun with it. Okay, everyone, thank yous. Oh, wait. I could at least skip to the anecdote to grab the side tube? Oh, okay. For Annalise. Wait, but that means, like, I can't do the anecdote later? Like, don't they add it to the, don't they add it to, like, the reflections or whatever? Because do I have to do Annalise anecdote now, or will, like, I miss out? What's the best way to do that kind of thing? Because I don't mind skipping through it to get rewards. They re-add the anecdotes, but the rewards go away. Really? Oh shit. So I should do it now, so I don't have to buy the anecdote? Is that how it works? Because I don't think I've done an anecdote while it's running. So if I skip through the anecdote now, I'll get the side tube without having to buy it. Because, man, saving up for those side tubes are annoying. Ah, okay, I didn't know that. Okay. Oh, shit. That'll save me some of those little orb things, because grinding for those orb things is kind of annoying. Okay, I'll do that then. And then maybe later in the future, when it comes back again, we can, like, read through it or something. Okay, that sounds good. Thanks for letting me know, guys. Yeah, get the rewards, do the story later. Okay, sounds good. I will do that then. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for joining me for another weekly Reverse 1999 stream. We will do the Yang's character story next week. I think I might continue with the earlier time. I don't know. We'll see. It just also depends what I have going on that day too. So between 7:30 to 9 p.m. CST on Saturdays is when I'm doing reverse. So you guys just wait for the waiting room to be put up to see what time I do it. And of course, if I got to change the time, I let y'all know in the comments, or I update the waiting room. But yeah, all right, guys, have a good morning, noon, or night, whatever time it is for you. And thanks for joining me. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.